Alrighty, good morning everybody, and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. My name is Steven. Excuse me. My team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content that you see today, give us a follow on YouTube at The Swish Gaming YT, Twitter The Swish Gaming, Facebook The Swish Gaming, and Twitch The Swish Gaming. Alright, today we are getting back to some Magic the Gathering, and we are playing everybody's favorite format right now, Pioneer. At least the format that a lot of people are most interested in, because this is going to be the format this summer that can qualify you for the Pro Tour. So, you know, we've been putting a lot of work into this, Team Swish has, and that's where I got my deck for today. A buddy of ours, old team member of Team Swish, Andrew Wolthice, known as the Gingerbrute, sent me this artifact pile with Gingerbrute in it. He got his nickname for a reason, and it's because of piles of decks like this. So he told me try this thing out. He thinks it's good. I'm not convinced yet, but I'll believe it if we start winning some games. So let's kind of check out what's going on here and see what the game plan is here. So first of all, our mana base. We're a blue-white deck, as you can tell. We got 4 Darksteel Citadels, just indestructible artifact land. It's going to matter with cards like Mikiko's Reign of Truth, Ensoul Artifact. It's a pretty cool card to Ensoul up, things of that nature. So just a kind of free artifact count land, which is nice. We got 4 copies of Hallowed Fountain, just a good dual land. 4 copies of Hengegate Pathway, good dual land. Basic Plains, Basic Island for if we get Field of Ruin, I guess. 2 copies of Mutavault, just have a nice little man land in there. And 4 copies of Spire of Industry, which can tap for any color if we pay a life, if we control an artifact. Otherwise, it taps for a generic mana. It's a solid land. Alright, one of Andrew's favorites right here, Ornithopter. 0 mana, 0/2 flyer. If it looks unexciting to you, it's probably because it is. But the good news is, again, cards like Ensoul Artifact work pretty well with Ornithopter. Cards like Black Staff of Waterdeep look pretty good with Ornithopter. You know, obviously in Modern, you have things like Hammer that you can throw on Ornithopter. So Ornithopter is pretty messed up when you can throw a bunch of busted effects onto it. So let's see how it works in this deck. I'm excited to try it out. We got 3 copies of All Seed of Life's Bounty, 1/1 lifelink. You can pay a mana to sacrifice this to give target creature protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. So I think the idea with this is to like alpha strike people. If we make like a huge idiot with Ensoul Artifact and Mikiko's Reign of Truth, we can sacrifice All Seed, say against like mono green or something, right? And they're all green cards. So we're just going to sack this, they can't block, and hopefully kill them. 3 copies of Portable Hold, just a very good removal spell right now. Not much to say about that. Moving on, Black Staff of Waterdeep. It's a legendary artifact. I can choose to not untap this during my untap step. And I can pay 2 and tap it to turn a artifact, non-token artifact I control into a 4/4 artifact creature for as long as this remains tapped. And you can only activate it as a sorcery. Okay, that'll be an interesting one to try out. 1 Eater of Virtue. New equipment out of Kamigawa. Pretty good equipment, honestly. I'm not surprised that Andrew's trying this one. I'll be curious to see how good it is. I thought about maybe trying this card in Standard and something when it got printed. I just never got around to it because Standard hasn't been like the most relevant thing in the world. But I'm happy to see Andrew trying this one. It's a 1-mana legendary artifact. When equipped creature dies, you exile it. Equipped creature gets +2/+0, so it's already like just a really, really good Civic Saber or Bone Splitter, right? Like that's kind of what this card does an impression of. Then it's like even better than that, because as long as a card exiled with this has flying, first strike, double strike, death touch, haste, hexproof, basically any keyword. If the creature has a keyword and it gets exiled with Eater, now Eater gives that keyword to anything you equip it to. So like, let's say I throw this on an Ornithopter and it dies at some point. Now, whenever I move my Eater of Virtue to anything, it's going to have flying, which is really sick when we're trying to Ensoul Artifact Darksteel Citadel, right? Being able to fly Citadel is super, super relevant. So let's see if that comes up today, because it definitely might. Ghostfire Blade. This equipment is super strong. I'm really excited to try this one out. Equipped creature gets +2/+2, 1 mana artifact equipment, and then it's equip. Basically, it's equip 1 if you equip a colorless creature, and then if you equip, you know, like an All-Seed or an Ingenious Smith or whatever, then it's going to be equip 3. But typically, this is going to be 1 mana equip, give a guy +2/+2, which is pretty nice. 4 copies of Gingerbrute, 1/1 haste. And then you can pay 2 to sack it to gain 3 life, and you can pay 1 to say it can't be blocked except by creatures with haste. It's pretty much just like going to be an unblockable creature a lot of the time. 1 copy of Hope of Gyreper, 1/1 flyer. You can sacrifice it until your next turn. Target player who has dealt combat damage can't cast non-creature spells. Kind of good against like Lotus. Might be good in some other spots too, but I think Lotus is where it's going to be particularly sweet. 1 copy of Shadow Spear, just another very good equipment. I'm not going to go into huge details on this. This one's very good in Modern. It'll be pretty good here too. It's a lot better when you can tutor it up with Urza's Saga, but still going to be relevant. 3 copies of Springleaf Drum. Just a very busted artifact. Just being able to accelerate on mana is good. Not much more to say about that. Like I said, kind of the main idea of this deck is Insult Artifact. It's 2 mana enchantment. You enchant an artifact, and it becomes a base power and toughness 5/5. So this is like kind of our hammer, if you will, in this deck. Like you're just trying to throw this on something quickly and kill your opponent fast, and that's kind of the idea. Mikiko's Reign of Truth is kind of like our second Insole Artifact-esque card. It's going to pump stuff +1/+1 for each artifact or enchantment we control when it enters, so it's going to buff stuff a lot. It does this twice, and then it flips into a very large creature that's power and toughness are equal to the number of enchantments and artifacts we control. So it should be pretty good. I'm excited to try this one out. Andrew and Larry have been telling me it's really good, so I'm excited to see what it does. Ingenious Smith. When this enters the battlefield, look at the top 4 cards of your deck. You may reveal an artifact from among them, put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom in any order. Whenever 1 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under control, put a +1/+1 counter on Ingenious Smith. This ability triggers only once each turn, so kind of a little card advantage source for us. Helps us find things we need. Should be pretty good. And then we got 4 copies of Stonecoil Serpent, and that's the deck. I'll post it to Cardboard Live here in a moment. We'll talk about the sideboard real quick. Let's take a look at this. All right, 1 more portable hole for those Llanowar Elves decks and probably mono red, things like that. A couple copies of Deafening Silence for Lotus, as well as Phoenix. A couple copies of Stubborn Denial for when we need to be countering stuff. Again, Lotus is going to be very, very nice against Lotus. Just counter pour over the pages for 1 mana. Mystical Dispute, again, going to be good in a lot of spots. Excited to try this one out. 2 copies of Aether Gust, again, going to be good against pretty much any red or green deck in this format. 2 copies of Grafdigger's Cage, that's going to be for Winota. 2 copies of Soul Guide Lantern, check those graveyard decks. And 2 copies of Damping Sphere. Again, more tools for Lotus. So I feel like we're going to be pretty well positioned against Lotus, but we'll see what happens. I like a lot of our tools there. We may need to delegate a few more slots to something else, honestly, but we'll see what happens. I mean, Denial's going to be good against, like, Control, too, right, randomly. The people that are out here trying to play blue-white Control, which I do not think is a particularly popular deck at this moment. It's kind of hard to beat all the degeneracy that's going on in Pioneer with a Control deck right now, but, you know, more power to anybody that's trying to do that, I guess. But yeah, this is the deck. Let me real quick save this thing, or export this, and we will hop in a league. Get this over to our Cardboard Live, and we should be all good to go. Upload Blue, White, and Soul. All right. Should be there for everybody. And now, it's time to play some Magic. Time to play some Magic. I have not cast an Insole artifact in a really long time. Really long time. Pioneer League. Alright. Oh boy, the trophies reset. It's time to get in this race, chat. To be honest, if we were actually trying to race, I would probably just fire up mono red every single league. And I guess if we were really trying to race for trophies, every time you lose, you'd just drop the league, I guess. I don't even know. It's like such a spew of value, but that's got to be like what some of these people do, right? Like the amount of trophies they get is unreal. Like they're obviously good players, but I feel like they're definitely doing things to save time as well. Because we play Magic for 7 hours a day on this stream, and getting that number of trophies is like, I mean, I think if we played mono red, we could maybe do it, but anyway, all right, we're gonna be on the play with our sweet aggro deck. All right, so I've got Mikiko's Reign of Truth. Yeah, this hand is very good, actually. I'm not sad about this at all. Let's do this. The only question is, when do I deploy this? Turn 1 is going to be Ornithopter Hope. This would be +3/+3 if I play it on turn 2. We'll see. I guess it'll really depend what my opponent is doing. I guess there's no reason to play this yet if I'm going to play this on turn 2, which I think I am. So I think I'm actually just going to play Hope. I'm just going to play Pathway on white. And play Hope of Gingerbrute. And I'm just going to pass the turn because I want to go Ingenious Smith Ornithopter trigger next turn. And then we're probably going to Mikiko Reign of Truth the turn after. I believe that's going to maximize damage output overall. Ooh, is this... okay. Was wondering if it was like mono red or something. Burn. Ooh, a second Mikiko Reign of Truth. Okay, that's fine. That's still not going to change my play. I still think that this is correct, so I'm going to do this. Yield. Alright, that is really nice. I'm going to take a Stone Coil Serpent for sure. I'm going to cast this. I'm going to trigger the Smith. And punch. So the question right now is my opponent playing a Fires deck, or are they playing like a Burn deck? Right? Sacred Foundry. I mean, they could be playing, I guess, Greasefang. Okay, it's Greasefang. Weird Greasefang hand, though. No 1-drop? Very strange. So I'm assuming Blood Guy here, right? Nothing? What the heck is going on? Okay, is this not Greasefang then? Am I just wrong about that? Might be. Might be wrong about that. Maybe it's something else, I guess. I don't know. Not playing a 1 or 2 is wild. Maybe they're just like Mardu midrange, playing like the black-red deck with white cards in it. Possible, I guess. Vanishing Verse. Alright. Alright, so this is interesting now. Excuse me. So they're like a control deck. Or mid-range deck, I guess. Probably be a better... Do I want to play this for x equals 3? Or do I want to play it for x equals 1, play this for 0, play this, and pump for 5s? That'd be an attack for 6? It still seems kind of bad to me. It doesn't... like, if my opponent just has a Fatal Push, they're going to kind of blow us out, right? I think I want to play this as a 3-3. God, we need to hope they don't have Caligon's Command. Caligon's Command is going to be a beating. Be very fitting that I would play this random artifact nonsense and get paired against K-Command in round 1. Not a very popular card in Pioneer, believe it or not, K-Command. So, be a little annoying to have to play against it in the first round. At least Stone Coil has protection from multicolored, so this one can't get K-Commanded, but can get Fatal Pushed. Can get Fatal Pushed. Right now, I'm trying to just diversify my threats as well as I possibly can. Okay. Oh, they're trying to Ob Nixilis. Okay, this is an Ob Nixilis deck. Got it. Alright, well... it maximizes damage if I Mikiko here. Alright, we're going to start going nuts now. We're not going to play around anymore. I'm going to play this as a 1/1. Play this. Play this for +6 on the stone coil. Attack for 10. Seems good to me. Seems good to me. This one. Combat. Hit you for big damages. Much damage. What's he gonna do? Block with the Regisaur? That'd be fine. He almost, in a way, like... it's so weird, right? Because he's playing this to Ob Nixilis, I imagine. Like, there's no... Like, what else are you doing with this? Okay, so it's Greasefang, another Greasefang card. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I wonder if they slotted Ob Nixilis into Greasefang now? Does anybody know? Is that some tech people are trying? I mean, it would make sense. Kind of. They're like most of their creatures are really expendable, so... What up, dude? No, you're good, man. I get it, dude. I get it. Nothing wrong with that. The best part is, even if they Perihelion me here, I think they just die, right? Double Mikiko next turn makes like a 16/16 trample pro mono or pro multicolored. So even 2 4/4s is not going to be enough to save them from dying, which is unreal. Like, I guess they could not attack with the Regisaur and then triple block. All that would be fine, though. Trying to think if I have any better lines than that. We'll figure that out next turn, I guess. Opponent trying to figure out what to do here. How does he beat this pile of artifacts? The age-old question. Can I beat Stone Coil Serpent? If he attacks, I definitely just take it. On my turn, if he does like nothing here, I'm just going to Reign of Truth both my Ornithopters and make him have 2 removal spells for the Thopters, right? I mean, it's just like... Just trying to think... Yeah, I mean, it's definitely the Ornithopter, like... I don't know. We're going to do him here, though. That's what I do now. Mikiko, Reign of Truth. Here. Yep. Alright, sick. We did it. We did it! Alright, let's see if we can win the match. So, Soul Guide Lanterns are going to be really good here. No question about that. I definitely want these. 4th portable hole. No hammer is a crime. Well, this is Pioneer, so hammer would be... I mean, we can play hammer in this format, but it's a pretty different deck. It's like a red-white deck, I guess. Andrew's obviously played that one too, if you can believe it. But this is the one he told me I should test, so here we are. We don't have many tools for this matchup. Not a huge fan of that. What does this do? Non-creature, it's what I thought. That doesn't really do anything. I guess it counters Fabled. Probably not good enough, though. Portable Hole... like... I feel like we should be playing Metallic Rebuke somewhere in the 75. I like being able to counter creature. Like, Winota... Literally, two like, very... impressive cards in the format are Winota and Greasefang, right? Rebuke hits both those, whereas none of these random counter non-creature spell hits those. So that's kind of a yikes, but I guess I want this. I'm on the draw, so it's probably good. Sideboarding with decks like this is always, like, so difficult for me. Well, the black staff seems very medium to me. I don't know, though. Maybe it's good. It's a tough one to figure out. Could also cut the all seeds. Maybe I just cut all seeds. That kind of makes sense. I don't love losing Big Idiot Lifelinker, though, but it's like the hardest thing to throw Ghostfire Blade on. Yeah. Ugh. It's either going to be that or Gingerbrutes. But I think I like that Gingerbrute can be unblocked. Let's just do this. I don't know. I don't know. We're doing that. I could buy Trimming Ingenious Smiths, but I think you need them to, like, oh, what a hand this is. We're gonna mulligan that. I think you need Ingenious Smiths to try and find the Soul Guide Lanterns. Also, I don't like having, like, 0 card advantage in my deck. Yeah, we're just gonna make a 5/5. I mean, here we go. Can they beat a 5/5 Ornithopter? That's all we got. That's what I'm gonna do. We absolutely do not need a Spire of Industry, although, let's see, blue, white, yeah, I mean, I don't think we need this at all, so let's get rid of that. Godless Shrine. Sure, is that a Thoughtseize or a creature? Okay. Yep, alright, sure. I mean, it's pretty good. We're gonna hope this works. I could just go in on the Citadel, but I don't think we have time for that. I think I just have to try and kill my opponent super fast. So, we're gonna play one of these, and we're gonna play a Darksteel Citadel, I believe, to hide information, and we're just gonna play a Shadow Spirit. There we say go. Next turn I'm going to Ensoul this. The turn after I'm going to Shadow Spirit. And we're just going to hope that we can kill our opponent in like 3 turns. Did they keep a removal spell? Or did they try and keep a combo hand? Honestly, we might be able to just beat the Perihelion with this hand anyway, so. Okay, sure. Alright, no Perihelion, no land drop here from the opponent. Now, that's interesting. Is that a sign that they have removal? Because they kept this hand. I can't imagine they only kept it because of these. Whatever. No fear. Ensoul. I'm not going to play scared. They've shown Vanishing Verse anyway, so like they could just deal with the Ensoul artifact potentially. I'm just gonna do this. 5-you. It's not like I can't win if they have a removal spell either. Like we're still just, this is still like a Shrapnel Blast plus they discard a card if they get us, right? So okay. Is this, oh, interesting. Okay, so funny thing, I should have held this in my hand in case I drew this. Because on this turn, I would have liked to have been able to just play this and trigger this. So that's something I'll need to remember in the future. Don't spew these off early if you don't need to. So... Does opponent have like a Fatal Push? Does one more damage matter is another question. It kind of does. And then the other question is, where do I equip? I think I'm going to Ingenious Smith. feel like there's a kill spell coming here, but we'll see. Portable Hole's nice. Springleaf Drum Node triggers right now. Portable Hole is probably ideal. Springleaf Drum triggering right now is interesting. I mean, what does the hole actually do? Does the hole matter? I guess hole could hit his hole if he holes my... It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, the counter on the Smith is fairly irrelevant right now, so... 5-8... Alright, maybe my opponent doesn't have anything. Kind of feels like they might be F6'd. Alright, they're F6'd. Great. Well, things are going very well. Uh-oh. Alright, that's 2 mana. Vanishing Verse. Really? I'm gonna Portable Hole their Blood. With how awkward everything's been for them, they're not getting a redraw. They don't need that. We're just gonna hold this for next turn to trigger this again. Alright, let's throw your blood in a hole. Yield. Get rid of that blood. You don't need all that. You don't need all that. See you later, blood. Alright, so... equipping this doesn't really do anything, so... I'm gonna just equip this. Yeah, I don't want to have to move this later if they have a kill spell. I'd like that to already be equipped. Even though this gains me significantly less life, I don't think my life gain is what's relevant in this game. So let's just put it here. Okay, opponent. Even if they have a way to deal with this, now they're just going to 1 next turn from this. So, it's pretty nice. Let's top deck one of them Gingerbrutes for lethal. Play it, activate it to you. Alright, well, they didn't have an answer anyway. Sick! Alright, 1-0 with the artifacts. Alright. That was a pretty convincing first game. To be fair, our opponent mulliganed to 6 twice and just kind of got annihilated. But that game, their hand didn't function at all. I'm surprised they didn't mulligan to 5. They just kept 1 land double Stitcher supplier. Like, that ain't it. That ain't how you play Greasefang. I haven't played it yet, but I can imagine that's not how it's done. Can imagine that is not how it's done. Okay. Okay. God dang it. If I was on the play, I think this hand would be acceptable. I'm a little skeptical of it on the draw. But, I mean, this is just going to be a 8/8 trampling, indestructible, life-linking creature. So, is that going to be good enough? Our mana kind of sucks, too. Mutavault really not looking very good here, other than the fact that we can play it on turn 1 and fire it up on turn 2 to attack, if we so choose. This hand, man, this hand is so close. I'm going to keep it because it has Ensoul, and that's kind of the point of the deck. But I don't actually think this hand is very good. For the record. Alright, well that was a good draw, because now I have white and blue mana, so that was a big step in the right direction. Let's go ahead. Oh, Mutavault's a colorless creature. That's messed up. Alright, well. Shadow Spear. is playing Grixis, I assume. Oh, it's another variation of Greasefang, I imagine. Okay. Sure. Well, Stone Coil. Yep. 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 I don't know if we'll be able to beat it this fast. This is going to be a very quick Greasefang. Yep. Yep. 13 me, and then do it again, right? I mean, we're so dead. There's no way I'm beating it this game. Yeah. Pro multicolored ain't doing me much there. Oh, boy. Boy, oh boy. Yeah, I can't equip in time. I mean, if I could insole this and equip this and have a block, I still think I'd die. But yeah, maybe that'd be good. We're not going to show him any more information. We're dead. That's fine. Opponent thoroughly gave us a beating there. All right, well. Gonna bring this in. And we're going to bring these in. And things are a little different against Esper. A little different against Esper. Am I trying to counter Faithful Mendings with Mystical Dispute and Stubborn Denial? And yeah, I think I am, right? They play the 3-drop draw spell too. Those cards are way too good. I'm not trying to let them play those at all. So let's just try to not let our opponent play their game. Out of my deck. I think that's a pretty free cut usually. Thank you, Hannah, for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Portable Hole actually sucks here, right? Portable Hole doesn't do anything because they're not really using blood. They're not using Stitcher. As far as I know, they don't Stitcher Supplier. They're more spell-based, so Portable Hole is probably garbage. And I think everything else makes more sense than the All Seeds. All Seed's interesting, just as like another attacker, but I think it's what I'm supposed to cut. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I would. Well, 3 Ensoul artifacts is what they would call not it, so we're gonna mulligan that. Okay, we're gonna mulligan again. Okay. Get rid of this. God, do I just get rid of the counters and just try to go all in on aggro here? Probably. Honestly, it's probably the correct way to try and win this game, so let's do it. The good news is, I mean, Gingerbrute can do work, so let's hope it's good enough. Hopefully we draw a land and I can just, like, deploy both of these. Oh, that's... okay. That's really good, actually. Very in. Question is, do I deploy this yet? I think the answer is going to be yes, because next turn I just want the Mikoko rocking for as much damage as possible. Like, this is not a game where I can be selective. We mulligan to 5 on the play, so we just need to run our cards out and just try to kill our opponent. We don't have time to play around. We do not have time to play around. Opt. You've done it. You've opted. Sure. Oh! Oh boy, that one seems actually really sick. Alright, well that's a reason for Portable Hole to maybe be in the deck. I hadn't seen the list since this got printed, but this seems awesome in this deck. Kind of. I mean, it only connives on the second spell each turn, so it is what it is, but I think I'm going to make it so he can't block, right? Just like... I don't think me losing life is... I guess I probably say this one can't be blocked and maybe let him trade here? Let's see. Or it wouldn't be a trade, he'd just be chumping, but... do I let him have this block? Because he never gets this block again. Because every turn I get to go unblockable. So the problem is if he does block, I'm just like losing so much damage output that I probably just need to make it unblockable. So you may not block. Because my opponent might block, right? I mean, they're under huge pressure now, actually. They're just going to die in a few turns. Next turn they're taking 7, presumably. No removal would mean they're taking 7. Alright, opponent, that's a little obnoxious of you. What? What is this? What are all these kill spells? That's a little annoying. Yikes. Well, that was really unfortunate. I don't think we really could have done much else, though. It's pretty unusual, right? Like, they don't usually play this many kill spells. I guess this might just be a different build of the deck. I've not seen a build that looks quite like this yet. We're just going to play this. I mean, I could pop this for a card, but I think it's pretty undisciplined. Alright, well, we're going to have to hope that Mikoko can get the job done wearing a Ghost Fireblade. Does my opponent have a 3rd removal spell in their combo deck? Would be annoying. And you're considering. Done it. Okay. Okay. Sure. Their deck is really cool, honestly. Very cool deck from the opponent. Alright, I mean, that's real. I am going to equip the Ghost Fireblade. Because this is the most mana efficient play. And next turn I play this and threaten 1,000,000 damage. So let's just see what happens, I guess. Dig Through Time. I was not expecting Dig Through Time. Maybe I should have been. I guess I should have popped this off. I don't know. Felt early, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe I should have been expecting Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time in this, especially with this card, right? This card fuels those so well. This card, honestly, is probably very good in multiple archetypes. Might even be like a Phoenix option moving forward. Just getting to connive every time you play the second spell during your turn, like feeds Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time, and then... Yep, that seems really good too. It's another really good card this deck got. Okay. One, 2, 5. Yep, so they have to discard. Which honestly isn't even a downside for them, I don't think, but... Alright, well, I'm going to leave the artifact in play for now. Way too tall. 13. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I am also quite tall, but I wouldn't say way too tall. All right. Well, let's do this. Trigger. So if I pop this, if I play this and pop this into an artifact, I win the game, right? I think I just have to go for that. I think I just have to go for top deck a 1-drop or a 0 and win the game. Opponent F6'd very clearly with how that went. Oh, wait, hold on. Drawing an artifact doesn't win the game unless it's exactly Gingerbrute. Anything else? Would anything else win the game? And Soul Artifact on Ghost Fireblade would actually win. No, because we have to spend a mana. Well, Hammer would not equip, so would not quite work. Do I spew this? Oh, do I spew this? I don't. Man. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. Loses 1 power and toughness. I'm just trying to figure out if there's any... Eater of Virtue wins the game. Gingerbrute wins the game. We've already drawn 2 Gingerbrutes. Hold it way too tall. Alright, we'll hold. We'll pound for 12. Put them to 1. Alright, next real question. I'm going to play this. The next real question is, do we exile their graveyard to cut off digs? Do we cut off more dig through time? We have to try and, like, figure out what the hell is in our opponent's hand, right? They also have a Faithful Mending in here, so getting rid of this is, like, relevant, I think. I think we actually are supposed to pop this off. If they don't have Fatal Push, the assumption to me is that their hand is, like... more draw spell effects, maybe another dig through time. I would definitely, yeah. I'm going to nuke their yard. I'm not letting my opponent dig again. If my opponent has, like, draw card, discard, if they have draw, discard, bomb, and then Grease Fang me, whatever, I got beat. Like, I think we just need to not let them resolve digs or that Faithful Mending in the yard, because they've already shown they have a bunch of removal in their deck, so I'm not trying to let them dig to that. Yeah, whatever. Grease Fang into the yard? Alright, that's probably a good sign. Another Ledger Shredder. Alright, that's a chump blocker. We need to top deck something sick. Okay, Gingerbrute off the top, please. That's about it. Gingerbrute would win the game, though. Because we can make it unblockable and then equip the Ghost Fireblade. So, I have a blocker, I guess. Can play this, throw the Ghost Fireblade on it. I think we're just going to fall a little short here. The mulligan to 5 was too much. 1 point of damage short, literally like 1 permanent short. If we were 2 card, like if I was 2 cards deeper, I would have had this, right? They just would have died. They obviously the game plays out a little differently, but yep. Grease Fang, and they have a boat, right? Oh, they also have Perihelion. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Alright, well, Esper Perihelion got us, but we did mulligan to 5 in game 2, and they also just did the thing turn 3. in game 1. So, on the play, nonetheless. They just Perihelion us on turn 3, which I don't think the deck is very consistent at doing that, but what do I know? I would like to play. And this hand is really bad. This hand is very, very bad. There's no way I'm going to keep this. We don't have Mikoko or Ensoul. Snap Mulligan. Alright, this one can at least play a little bit, so I'm going to keep this one. I don't think we need Drum. Not a huge fan of Drum here. It's either Drum or Portable Hole, but Portable Hole's almost certainly better blind. Because Winota's just so good, right? And Thing in the Ice is so good. It's just like... I'm just getting rid of Springleaf Drum. Done. I'm not going to play the Ornithopter this turn, because we're going to play it next turn, after we resolve this Ingenious Smith. Okay, at least opponent is also on a mulligan, so it's nice for us, I guess. Okay, so they're playing Grixis. Okay, that's interesting. Let's go ahead and play this on white. Smith. Trigger. Okay. Sure. Can't say that's like what I wanted, but it's honestly not that bad, so we'll take it. We will take it. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta take my soul, dude? It's disgusting. So there's out here playing a Grixis control deck, probably. Grixis midrange. Really, they're tanking on this? So that's gotta mean they have a kill spell then. That's possible. Way too tall. Yeah, I could buy that, yeah. I was trying to like save for triggers on this because I thought that might be relevant. I don't think, yeah. Yeah, it might have been right. One downside to that, though, is we didn't know we were playing Grixis, though, yet. So we'd be, like, guaranteeing taking 2 damage off this, so we'd be way worse against, like, mono red if we played that way. Because this is dead. I mean, this is not living if we were playing against mono red. But I see what you're saying, for sure. There's definitely merit to it. Okay, so they're leaving up Fatal Push. That's fine. Okay, maybe they're just thought seizing me again, I guess. That's fine. Oh, baby. They can just, like, play this, equip here, 5U. That's pretty gas. Straight gasoline. Down 2 points this turn, but overall it's going to be better, I think. It also is just so much better against a removal spell, which I feel is probably incoming. Go. Peasman. Young Peasman. Oh, yeah. We're going to go ahead and throw that in a hole. You got a spell you want to show me, boss? They're out here playing Grixis spells, huh? Yep, there's the Fatal Push. That was obvious. Oh, that's interesting. I can just Ensoul the Blade. Ensoul the Blade, attack for 9? Yeah, that's really good. Go ahead and take 4. And even if they have like another Fatal Push, they're still dead. If I draw any artifact in the entire deck. Sure. Seems good to me. Okay. GG. GG. I'm a big fan of winning games where my opponent goes Thoughtseize, Fatal Push, Dreadbore in my aggro decks. It's a good time. Good time. Alright, well, they're a Peasy deck, so we're going to bring a 4th copy of this in. I don't want to mess around with Peasman. Kind of want Stubborn Denial. In fact, I'm pretty certain I want Stubborn Denial. Because they're a Fatal Push deck, I don't know how sold on Stonecoil Serpent I am. Seems like a really bad use of my mana. I'm pretty not into this. This is like never what I want to throw Ensoul on in this matchup either. I'm only going to Ensoul Darksteels or when my opponent's tapped out, like Ensoul a Flyer for 5 damage or whatever, right? Like, I'm not going to cut Ensouls because of how busted they're going to be on Citadel against Grixis. Like, I don't even know if they can beat that. Depends how they built their deck, but a lot of Grixis decks probably just cannot beat Citadel with Scissors on them. Ornithopter Gingerbrutes. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, our loss was to Esper Greasefang. They killed us turn 3 on the play game 1, and then game 2 we mulliganed to 5, got them to 1, and then they went off. I didn't know that deck was playing Dig Through Time. I could have maybe played around that earlier on and popped my Soul Guide earlier than I did, but apparently Esper Greasefang is a Dig Through Time deck now. Maybe they always were. I suppose they probably always were, but they're also playing the 2-mana bird now, by the way, the Connive bird. They also had Push Eliminate. We're going to keep this. Why are... Oh yeah, sure. I forgot that we won game 1. Okay, that's pretty bad. Hand hate spelled it. Wait, they took me Coco? Have they lost it? They must have another Thoughtseize, right? That's psychotic, not taking the Ingenious Smith. It's a 2-for-1. What are you doing? So because these trigger this, there's no need to play them, especially because I guess on turn 2 I could play one if we, but I think we lead here. I guess leading here is fine too. Well, I want to play the Hope. Yeah. Go. No respect for the Ingenious Smith. It's stupid. I mean, he must have another one, right? There's no way he does not have another hand hate spell. He must. Okay, they're just happy getting 2-for-1, I guess. Alright, I think I am going to play this here in case we draw exactly Scissors. Because I'd like to be able to just throw Scissors on this and start attacking. Watch out, everybody. We're running with Scissors. Yeah, okay. The Azrakhan. What's up? Are you able to get the deck when you put that command in? You should be able to see it. Like, there should be a Cardboard Live button on the stream that you can click and see the deck as well. Does that command work? Do I have a mod in here right now that could try and... What's going on? Do I have a mod in here that could, try and make it so the deck pops up with that command? I think I'm going to take Gingerbrute here. I don't... The counter... yeah, Ornithopter's just not good. Like, the counter's whatever. I'm not trying to go too crazy here. There needs to be a link for it set up. Can a mod do that, or do I have to do that? I mean, it's like on Cardboard Live. Well, you can just click it and see, right? Classic Colligons command. Nice. Alright, well. Time to beat them down with some gingerbread men. The Ginger Boys. Tony, you can just see the list with that Cardboard Live link, though, right? It should be on the left of the screen, right? Thoughtseize, nice. Nice Thoughtseize. Thanks for taking 2. Appreciate it, boss. Alright, come on, scissors. God, come on, man. What is this garbage? Garbage! Oh, I see. Can you copy paste it and create a text list? I'm gonna play a land he knows about, because there's no real reason not to. Alright, that does have to tap. Just seeing if I could sack in game 3, so I'm safe to F6 here. Alright, so they're playing that land. That's a sign that they have a 4 or 5 that they want to play. Dude, are you serious right now? Can I draw a spell, please? How about a spell? How about a spell? In my 20 land deck, I'd appreciate not drawing 8 lands in the first 13 cards. That would be splendid. Splendid. So play that, I guess. Go. Hopefully my opponent draws another Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize me! Thoughtseize me! This is a Scarab God. What's coming? Yeah, I was worried about Kalidas. That makes a lot of sense. Probably cannot beat that. I guess I can beat it fine if I draw scissors, but we need the scissors. Alright, that's disgusting. Okay, we're gonna play this. And I can make a Citadel a 4/4. Alright, now let's start thinking about race options here. So, I can make this unblockable, obviously. Hit for 5, that puts him to 4. Excuse me. I think we're winning the race, so I'm pretty sure I attack. Very nice, Tony. Thank you. Appreciate you, my man. That's why we made you a mod right there. Anyway, I think I'm supposed to attack. Yeah, I agree. Not Miamo. Thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate it. Boom, boom. And then we'll play a land here. I'm just going to play the one they know about. These are just so irrelevant. We have infinity mana. Actual infinity mana. Alright. I love playing Thoughtseize as much as the next guy, I really do. Oh, very nice. That's awesome, Miyamo. Very cool. Alright, that's a little obnoxious. That's a little obnoxious. What are you doing with multiple of these in your deck? Come on, this card isn't even good. Card isn't even good, opponent. Come on now. Anyway, I was going to say, before getting annihilated by that Kalagan's command, I love casting Thoughtseize as much as the next guy, but I really cannot imagine trying to play fair in this format. It's just... it's tough. Now, rightfully so, as I was about to shit on fair cards, we get destroyed by a Kalagan's command. Please Thoughtseize. Just Thoughtseize it up, dude. Also imagine drawing a spell. That, you know, 9 lands and 15 cards. That is something. That is something. In theory, we can still maybe win. It's, like, incredibly unlikely, but just beating a 5/6 is going to be really hard. It turns out. But if we draw scissors, we can throw it on the Citadel, then we just block this every turn. Alright, 10 lands and 16 cards. Sweet. Sweet. Classic. We'll play the one that does something, I guess. Figured they had that. I think they had that 2 turns ago. Check out all my lands, dude. I think I fire up Mutavault and block the zombie, and, well, no, that doesn't do anything, right? Because then he just gets another zombies. That's just a bad play. Alright, never mind. Let's take all the damage. Sick. Yeah, not Miyamo. I was wondering about Shrapnel Blast myself. It's possible that red's just a better splash than white, but then you lose Mikoko, so maybe you do want to be Jeskai. Yeah, that makes sense. Because then you get to consider Beaumont Courier too, right? It's just like a good card. Have I ever thought about Seagate Wreckage in this deck? That seems kind of gas, actually. Seagate Wreckage seems sick. That's probably a really good suggestion, actually. Because, I mean, this is not my deck. I didn't build this. I'm just playing Andrew's list verbatim right now. But Seagate Wreckage seems spectacular. Big fan. Good suggestion. We're going to concede this game. I don't think it's possible to win anymore. So, I think 10 lands and 17 was a little too much. That's true. We do absolutely get wrecked in long games. You're not wrong. Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, we like... There've got to be, like... Do we just, like... We could, like, play random nonsense like Maze Mind's Tome, too, right? For mid-rangey grind fest and just draw a million cards. And we've agreed that Jeskai is the way for Shrapnel. I mean, I do not mind playing some Shrapnel Blast. That is for sure. Card is sick. As it is, we're going to run this back, I believe. So, because they're playing Infinity Kalagan's commands, maybe I do go back into Stonecoil Serpents. Yeah, just, like, cut the all-seeds. Being able to protect my stuff is nice, though. But, I mean, it can't save non-creatures. Oh, I don't know. I like that this is good against Kolaghan's Command, though. It's also just like a really good top deck, I guess. They're also playing Dreadbore. Yeah. Stretch those pushes, I guess. I don't know that I'm supposed to be cutting All Seed, but it seems like the worst card. Bonder's Enclave, huh? Maybe. God, All Seed's got to be the worst card, right? I can't cut Portable Hole because of Young Peasy. I'm not gonna lose to Young Peasy like that. Or refuse. Refuse to let that be an option. Yeah, lifelink with Eaters, like, we don't need lifelink here, though, right? This is a mid-range matchup. Like, I don't really care. If we're gonna lose, we're gonna lose. Like, I think I'm gonna cut the All Seeds. It's possible. I could see, like, in matchups like this, maybe we're supposed to be cutting drums or something. I really don't know. I would like to play. I do know that. Yep. Looks fine. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do here is go Mutavault, Ghost Fireblade, go. Next turn, Gingerbrute, equip 3U. Excuse me. Look at that hand. Yeah, it's a nice hand. The reason I'm doing it this way is I would rather him Thoughtseize Gingerbrute than Thoughtseize Ghostfire Blade. Blade is going to be a more important card to win. Alright, that's nice. That is nice. Alright, we need a Darksteel Citadel, please. Alright, that's pretty gas. Scissor, scissor, scissor. Yes, many scissors. This is game 3. We won game 1. I think this is pretty easy. Gingerbrute, equip Gingerbrute, pound. If he has a Fatal Push, I want to bait it out of his hand so this doesn't die, and then we might just throw scissors on this and try killing him. We're running with scissors today on stream, chat. Running with scissors. Yep, that's going to be getting eaten by a portable hole. Put that away. I think I play this for 2. Portable hole this, play this for 2. Seems good, right? I mean, in this situation, I just want to get on the board, right? Like, here it's going to be x equals 2 because why would we do anything else, right? Like, I'm not going to Ensoul yet. I think Ensouling here is a spew. The real question is, how do I want to use my mana? Do I want to shock this in? Is it relevant? Probably not, but it could be relevant. Maybe take less damage in the long run if I shock this in, or it might actually be the same. I guess it really depends what we want to do next turn, so maybe it's actually better to do this. Well, I don't know that it is shock it, actually, right? Because this turn... So this turn, we're going to play a colored spell off one of them. Take 1 damage. And then I, like, play this, take no damage here. And then next turn, even if I play another one of these, I take 1 damage as opposed to 2. So it's, like, 2 damage versus 3. Another target for FP. FP. What is FP? Fatal Push. Got it, got it. No, you're good. You're good. I should have known that. I think I'm gonna not shock. In my head, the math makes more sense to do it this way from what I was saying a second ago. I think in the long run, this is less damage. Because I don't plan on ever shocking this. I don't think we have to in this game. Alright, 3 go. No Colligons command, please. If you could not have that one time. There are probably 2 to 3 in your 75, so if you could not have it on turn 3 every single game, that'd be wonderful. Thank you, opponent. Andrew, I don't think it is Shock the Fountain there. I really don't. I think you're down damage. So I would be at 17 right now, right? Well, I guess I would be at 18 because I would have cast. So we'd be even on damage, assuming that I cast and Soul this turn. But if I don't cast and Soul this turn, we're actually up life. Right? Because there's no guarantee that I'm casting in Soul here. So, like, worst case, I cast in Soul and we're at the same life total. They're playing Strangle. Okay. Ensoul the Ghostfire. I don't think so. Ensoul the Hole? I don't think we can Ensoul the Hole, dude. That is... Oh my god, that seems so loose. Yeah, that seems really loose. I don't like Ensouling the Hole. If we Ensoul the Hole, they can push the Hole, get their guy back, and then attack and Strangle or put, like... Yeah, I don't want to do that. We can just Ensoul the Brute, right? Ensouling Brute makes sense. Fire up Mutavault, Ensoul Brute. I think I'm into that. Because Ensouling the Hole, I mean, Ensoul, yeah, it just puts him to 4, but it's 10. It's 10 damage, but either way, I'm fine with this play. This play's fine. I'm not in love with this play, but I think this is just kind of what we had to do. Like, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. We could have not played this. We basically just made this a Boros Charm. Like, for you. The good news is Mutavault can hold Ghostfire Blade for 1 mana, so Mutavault is crashing for 4 if we needed to. Bad news is, like, multiple removal spells is just going to kill us, but, I mean, we could maybe, I mean, there are multiple things that could get us out of it, too, so see what happens. Not loving our position, but I'm not hating it either. Sure. Whatever. Oh, we got him at 1. God dang it. That really sucks. Really, really sucks. Imagine a shrapnel. I agree. Imagine a spike field hazard right now. I just am going to play this, because there's really no reason not to. Imagine drawing one of your 2 to 3 copies of K Command every single game. What is that like? What is it like? Must be pretty sick. I would not know what that is like. Told you. I don't disagree. I never disagreed with any of these things. Iteration. Oh, they're dead if they don't have untapped land push. They lose, right? Because I can go fire up Mutavault, throw... Okay, that ain't it. They're dead. Alright, they lose. I just throw the Trampler on this. They have 2 toughness. This is a 3-3. They're at 1. They die. GG's. GG's. Get wrecked. That's right. Get wrecked by Shadow Spear, friend. Sweet expressive iteration deck. Alright. Well, we're battling through. We're battling through the K commands. You've seen like 2 decks with K command in them in this league, which is just like infinitely more decks than you would expect them to be in a given league, but here we are. Oh, we're 2-1. It should say that right above my webcam here. Pioneer League 2-1. Would you like to play first? Yes, sir, I would. Well, that ain't it. Actually, I might be a liar. That might... God, we just don't have any payoff. I think we have to mulligan this. No scissors, no Mikoko, no thanks. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, we're gonna keep this in bottom of land, I guess. It's really... Alright, let's get rid of... I guess I could get rid of Island. No why? No Shrapnel Blast. Yeah, Shrapnel Blast is cool for sure. The reason I get rid of Island there is Field of Ruin, by the way. Alright, let's go ahead and play this. Okay, so I want to maximize triggers on this if possible. God damn it. Alright. I actually need to tank a second on how I want to play this. So, we're going to play this on turn 2. I definitely want an Ornithopter on turn 2 to trigger it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Alright, I think I'm fine with playing a Ghost Fireblade, but I don't want to play anything else. Maybe one Ornithopter, maybe I just don't care. Maybe I'm... Yeah, you know what? I guess having the option to just hit my opponent might be good, so let's just play these. Because if they, like, Thoughtseize this, I just want to start attacking, right? Okay, everybody's trying the new... Everybody's trying the new Tri-Lands today, apparently. It's Tri-Land Day on Moto. Alright, well, let's play this. This one, I think. Cast this. Yield to this, F6. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the Naya one is probably going to be great for Winota. Although, I will say, it's a really awkward land in Winota, though, because that deck wants untapped lands, so... Yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure it is. Everybody probably wants them, right? I mean, they will be relevant in this format, I'm sure, but I'm not certain. I'm not certain, like, how good they actually are, and, like, because, I mean, most of the best decks are just not 3-color decks. Or at least not deck, like I said, with no... Okay, so they're doing Grease Fang again, I assume. It might be really good in Grease Fang, especially in this Grease Fang build. Okay. So what gives us the most damage output? Eater of Virtue. Equip 5U. You like Eater equip Ghost, Andrew, rather than just equip the Smith and hit for 5? Wouldn't you rather hit for 5 here? I'd much rather hit for 5. Why would we equip... This is a 1-3, guys. We can't get through this. Like, I get you can do that next turn, but you can just double equip next turn. Wouldn't we rather just double equip next turn, though? Counter... I know the counter goes on Smith. I understand that. I'd rather get in 5 damage... Well, we're going to play Eater, so let's do that, I guess. That's fine. I certainly agree that that is the play. Like, if we were going to equip not Smith, we should have just played Stonecoil Serpent then, right? Because then we're spreading power throughout the board. Sure, because you want to be able to give flying. I just feel like losing damage is not good, man. How many, like, they're not going to have kill spells in their main deck of this, are they? They're a combo deck. Like, yeah, this flies, dude, yes. It's a 1-3 flyer with Connive every time they play 2 spells. I think I want to equip here. Alright, good. I think we just gotta push, man. We've gotta kill this deck. Like, Esper Greasefang will kill us real quick if we don't just put the heat on. Yep. Oh, boring. Yeah, I agree. Very boring. Alright, so they're a Treasure Cruise deck. Yeah, Andrew, I think we're gonna need more Graveyard Hate in the sideboard, I think. I've had about enough of this kind of stuff. All right, that was probably the wrong thing to take, all things considered. Ooh, Miko. Okay, that is sick. That is sick. All right, now I'm in to spread some damage. Now we play this, target there. It's going to give it +5. GG's. I don't know about GG's, but our opponent is in some trouble. Let's put it that way. Boom, boom. Sure, opt is fine. I've had about enough of this card already, I'll tell you what. This card is very good. I don't need to... Like, I almost promise this is going to be good in blue-red. Just yet another tool to fuel Treasure Cruise. It's awesome. That's what I love to see. More things that make Treasure Cruise good. At least they don't play kill spells, it looks like, or at least not in their main deck. Alright. Oh, we got him. Take that, opponent. Take that. Well, we need Portable Hole for that bird. That's for sure. Is Relic of Progenitus legal in this format? It's not, right? No relics in Pioneer? Can't relic kids? I mean, I think Treasure Cruise and Dig Through Time should have been banned a long time ago. Connive might finally be the straw that breaks the camel's back, so to speak. I hope. I hate those cards. I think Treasure Cruise is completely broken. I think Dig Through Time is also completely broken. There's a reason Blue-Red's one of the best decks, right? Like, they're literally two Blue-Red decks. They're, like, pretty different in how they function, and they're both completely broken because they just play Treasure Cruise and draw spells. Like, it's not an iteration now and, you know, everything else, but it's just, like, like, why? Why is Ancestral Recall legal in this format? Like, yeah, I think Soul Guide definitely comes in, because I'm pretty sure they're playing Greasefang. Like a mid-rangey version of Greasefang. Hole isn't going to do much. We got to play Hole, man. They're playing a 2-mana Connive creature that just completely allows them to mess us up, right? We got to respect that card. Like, it filters a ton, it gets big and kills us as well. We're also on the draw, so it's like more of a problem. I feel like all the removal is going to be monocolored. I might actually cut some stone. Oh, you're right. Dispute and Stub should be coming in here too. That's what I did last time we played against Esper. Okay, I think I did this last time. Cut those, and are we just cutting like Stone Coil Serpents? Huh, could Sphere not come in also? I don't think we want Sphere. I'm gonna do this. Maybe. I'd like to counter Treasure Cruise too, Andrew, so I'm gonna bring in Stub as well. We can cut it on the play. It's fine. I think we lost a little too much potency with what we just did, but we'll see. We will see. I don't think cutting Stone Coil is too ridiculous, though, because the last guy we played, his removal spells were Eliminate and Fatal Push, so don't really want to be investing much mana into Stone Coil. Farewell. I don't know. Maybe. Stone Coil needed a trim, yeah. Yeah, we'll bring some back in on the play, I guess. We'll see how this works. I think being reactive is, like, fine on the draw. And we'll just kind of see what's up. Technically, we don't even know they're playing Greasefang, but, like, what else are they doing, right? Like, they're playing Greasefang. Come on. Seems interesting to me. Ad break? Yup. You can get rid of the ads if you sub to the channel. So... what do we think of this? This hand interacts well. Yeah, it's... alright, I'll mull it, Andrew. Alright, this one's really good. I'm just getting rid of his Citadel. One less hole and it'd be good. Yeah, I agree. One less hole for any other generic spell would have been sick. It's good. It's a good hand. Fire! fire. So much fire. Oh, baby. Woo! That's a good one. So, play this. I think we still has Gingerbrute this turn. I want to get that damage. Next turn, like, if they play the 2-drop, we can go drum, hole, blade. Like, we can do everything we want next turn. Let's just do this, though. I think this makes sense. I don't think the drum is particularly good on turn 1 there. That's a little unfortunate that they don't have the dude. But it is what it is. Okay. Ghostfire Blade equip attack. I think that's what I'm going to do here. We need some more threats, is what we need. Need some more threats. One thing I suppose I could do here is play drum and then equip it and just lose out on damage. I don't think losing out on damage is wise, though, at all. Kidnap his family level threats or verbal assault. I don't know. I don't want to lose 3 damage. Let's just equip. I mean, I know he has a removal spell, but you just have to do this. That's fine. Ray of Enfeeblement. We're getting Ray of Enfeebled. Okay. Makes sense. They're trying to beat Winota. Yep. Tainted Indulgence. Oh, God. There it is. Yep. Yep. Well, we are going to die. So that's cool. God, I hate playing this with no. There's no way I'm doing that. Just play drum, go. They have Greasefang, we're dead here anyway, so it is what it is. What is my opponent doing? Make a play, man. If you got me dead, just kill me. Alright, well. Sure. Oh, boy. Yeah. God. Like, I feel like I just have to play this. We need to get a threat into play. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It's interesting. question, though. Alright, kill me. The drum is certainly better. But I think the question was more so, do we want, like, both, right? I have no idea. I have no idea. It was just a suggestion. I don't think we've gotten to what we'd cut for it yet. I think it was just more of a, would we consider playing this card? I think the answer is maybe. Alright, that's an opt. You've got it. Alright, well, we get to... we get to die. We get to die. Good game. GG. Oh my god, do we just ignore the bird? Alright, last time we played this matchup, we tried ignoring the bird. I'm not convinced that's correct, but... we know they have kill spells, so I kind of want these in my deck to counter those. That's fair. Yeah, that might be right, I don't know. Just make sure we have pressure. I think we just need to kill him. Like, let's just try killing him. That's, I'm pretty sure, all we can really do. I would... yeah. We'll keep this, and is kind of cool, I guess. We just make a 5-3. Yeah, Mutavault can rumble too, so they're going to need 2 removal spells. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Opponent keeping their hand is annoying. That probably doesn't spell great things for me, but here we are. Ghostfire. Go. Sure. Alright, boys. Going off to the races. So, equip. Yeah, not a ton quite yet. Not as much as I would like, because we would have to tap that for mana, so it's only 2 this turn, but it's going to be a lot next turn. Little bird. It'd be pretty good. Yeah, we're getting really punished right now for not respecting the bird. Not having hole in my deck is probably heinous, but I don't know, it's tough. Offer them a block on Muta? I don't think we want to do that, really. I don't know what that really did, right? You offer the block, they block. Like, we could... no matter what we do, it's either Ornithopter's not big enough to punch through, or Mutavault's not big enough to punch through. They're gonna block. I agree that to put up appearances, I guess you can like fire that up and attack, but you're probably right. It was better to attack. We're gonna hold this for now. I'd like to at least get a trigger off it. Sure. So what? They have Fatal Push? Okay. Combat 4. For you. Boom. Oh. Alright, cool. Second main. Play the Soul Guide Lantern. Eat your perihelion, please. Okay, I'll pay 2. I don't even understand why they're casting this. Like, what did that accomplish? Tap me out, I guess? Seems terrible. What did that do? I don't know, is the answer. Alright, well, go. If they have a treasure cruise, they have a treasure cruise, and they just have to leave the Soul Guide in play. Alright, that's... God. Oh, do we let them resolve cruise? What do you guys think? Do we turn off cruise, or do we just let them Ancestral Recall? Gotta love that that exists in this format. It's really sweet that we have to make these decisions. Do I just lose my card in play, assuming that they have Ancestral in hand? You think we let it go? Alright, Andrew. I'm in. Ancestral Recall, opponent. You got it? Maybe not. Tainted Indulgence. They just don't want to exile their whole graveyard. Oh, they're just playing it. Wait, this triggers on non-creature, or on creature spells too? Jesus, dude. Okay. Of course. Well, we can eat their yard now. I think. There's actually some argument to let them get it so they kill the Ornithopter, so then we can jump the Mutavault. Do we let them do this? It only does 3, but then they're going to attack with it as well. So it's going to deal 6. So it's going to kill Mutavault, exile Mutavault, which will then allow us to jump Mutavault. Or kill. They're going to kill the Ornithopters. So then next turn we can jump the Mutavault, which gives us an actual real attack. I don't know. I mean, we are going to take 9 damage. Like, it's not, you know, that's not nothing, but I think we let this happen. Because being able to jump something could just straight win us the game. That bitch slap back. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh, they held back. That's a good play from the opponent. Very good play. God, I wish we would have left Portable Hole in our deck. I mean, I'm hard casting this as a 4/4, right? Like, beat it. Make him beat it. This is actually going to be a real problem for him next turn. We just double equip it. It's an 8/8, or it's an 8/6. Yeah, beat it. I can equip it right now, actually, with this one and make it a 6/6, I guess. I probably equip it with the Eaters, so if it dies, now Mutavault will get trampled, too. Good morning, Zach. How's it going? It's hard to kill anyway, Azrakan, so I'm gonna put this on it, because if it dies, then Mutavault will have trample later when we equip, right? Go. Classic Treasure Cruise. Sick. What a sweet card. God, I can't believe this shit is legal, man. It's so stupid. Yep, you got it. Alright, now we need to nuke their yard. I can't let them have another Sky Sovereign. Too good. Too good. Okay. Okay, Ingenious Smith is kind of gas. Is there any world where this would want to fire up? I don't think so. Snake drank some Red Bull. Yeah. Alright, another blade is cool. Play blade. Oh, fuck. Give me a break. It triggers on my turn, too? Completely forgot about that I trigger these, too. Oh, that's just great for us. You know, and we're getting spell pierced. Cool. Yeah, I mean, we're just dead. We're just dead to the parrot. Whatever, man. It's just so garbage. Oh, man. Alright, this Esper Greasefang deck looks really good. It's literally both our losses this league have been to this stupid deck. Yep, Bird looks really broken. Really, really broken. It's probably great in Phoenix, too. I can't wait for them to have that as well. Just more ways to make crews more good. It's all we needed in this format was more ways to abuse treasure crews. Whatever, it's probably good in the long run. Maybe it'll finally get it banned. I don't know. I don't know what the name of it is, but I think for now we're just going to call it The Word on this channel. Stip draft. Okay, Zach. Okay. Alright, we'll finish the league and then we're gonna do a draft. What's the stip? Alright, this hand sucks. We're gonna mulligan this. 5 color, huh? Alright, I'm in. I'm in. Alright, well, we're keeping this. Kind of like just getting rid of Gingerbrute. Excuse me, but maybe it's all seed. It's either all seed or Gingerbrute here. Gingerbrute hits harder. I think game 1 I might just keep this. So I'll just turn 2 throwing in soul on this more than likely. Alright. Let me get rid of the all seed. Just going in. Classic. Esper Greasefang again, probably. Is everybody playing this deck? Alright, well, it's a Thoughtseize, so probably not Esper Greasefang. Excuse me. God. Alright. Attack. There's no way I ensoul this turn, is there? Like, no way. It's just attack. Boom. They could be playing the, like, land that mana tithes, so I think I'm just gonna play an untapped land here. Let's act like we have Metallic Rebuke. Okay. Sure. Sure. Okay, so they're a Narset deck. So they're just playing blue-black control. Alright. Ooh, okay, that is sick. That is sick. Oops. Undo that. Blue, colorless. 4/4, please. Combat. 5. I assume they're gonna remove the Ornithopter now. Sure. That's fine. Okay. Combat. Punch. I would like to untap. May I untap this? Thank you. Alright, activate. I mean, pretty annoying, but here we are. Okay. Play this. Go. Should have played it on white, but I don't think it's gonna matter at all. but I should have played that on white. Can we draw a Darksteel Citadel, please? That'd be great. Time for my opponent to dig through time in the near future. Alright, thank you. Thank you, deck. Appreciate that a lot. Let's, I guess, just Ensoul it, right? Probably gonna get me with Extinction Event, but... Counter it? Oh god. Okay. Sure. 2, 1... Alright, so they are gonna have to discard. Okay. Are they gonna counter this? That'd be great for me. If they want to counter this, they can go ahead. So I just get to make it a 4-4 anyway. Sure. Sabotage. I've been sabotaged. My plans are sabotaged. Target this. Alright, so we need to dodge, like, Extinction Event and Languish, which they probably have one, if not both of those in their 75. They must have just drawn it too, right? You're not going to sabotage unless you just drew that, so sick. Oh, that, all right. I won't complain now. Never mind. Maybe I should be waiting to activate this until my own turn, but I kind of like saving mana for the big guy that we have in the deck. The huge X card. Narset? Yeah, that's gonna die. That is gonna die immediately. Drown in the lock. Play an Ornithopter, I guess. Combat, kill your Narset. Sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, I should have held this in hand to make this way worse. That was bad. Thing in the ice. Okay. No, they have Drown in the Lock in hand. This says pro Drown in the Lock, though, which is insane. Attack. Go. Opponent's playing a very interesting, like, control deck here. I don't really... Thing in the Ice is really weird in a control deck. Not a huge fan, but... Like, I'd much rather just play, like, Jace Vryn's Prodigy or something, right? Whatever, though. They can do their thing. So we know their last card is Drown in the Lock. We'll see if they're going to draw. I will choose to not do that. Oh! Woo! What a rip. What a rip. Don't want to cast that into the Drown, though. We're just going to take our time here. That's fine. Go. Hopefully they don't have dig. That's a dig. I think they have a dig in hand. We'll see, though. Okay. They were probably thinking about if they wanted to Drown right there or not. It's possible I was supposed to... I didn't know I was going to draw the portable hole was the problem. There was a world where I was supposed to just untap the staff. So if I untap staff, then my Citadel is not exposed to the thing in the ice bouncing it. I know one of their cards is Drown, which will kill the Ornithopter, but then I can portable hole the thing in the ice. I guess now that we've made it back to my turn cycle, I can just replay the Citadel anyway, so we're pretty safe here. That's a wonderful draw. Combat. Send my guys. Boom, boom. Sure. So they're just gonna, like, block kill. Tainted. Okay. Sure. Okay. 1, 2, 0, 4, 3. So it's just a clean draw 2. It's messed up. Okay. Sure. I think this all went really quite well for me still. Because now they have to drown and kill the Ornithopter, but it's not even going to kill it. It puts it back in my hand. And then I just get to replay this as my land, and next turn untap this, make this a 4/4 again. I'm going to portable hold the crap out of this right now, while they can't do anything about it. What is that? Alright, well they still didn't... That's fine. Monday? I don't know about that. I'm not sure. Alright, so we need to dodge, like, negate exactly. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna hope they don't have negate exactly. And even if they do, I think we're, like, okay, but it's just gonna be annoying. Can't drown that, can you, boss? I think I'd play these both as 2/2s, and then leave this in my hand to loot away to this. I could even play this as a 1/1. Can they gain life in any way? I mean, they just showed me this stupid card, March. So the answer is yes, they can gain life. So their life total actually matters. So let's just play this as 2. Getting Mana Tithe here would suck if they have the Dwari Disruption, but we don't really have a huge reason to believe they're playing Dwari. Sure. Ooh, baby. Some sort of bounce effect, like Atwara or something? Possible? Let's just do this for now. attack with all 3. Can you somehow beat all 3 with your 3 cards? Like, I guess a March could beat us, potentially, right? March would be deal X, gain X. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So they can deal 6, gain 6. They can exactly not die. So maybe I was supposed to go for Ensoul here. I didn't think about that until it was too late. Did not think about another March until it was too late, but they obviously have another March, I think. Okay, apparently they don't. I don't know. Alright, whatever. Works. Take it. Dispute. Stub. That's probably it. Could bring these in. We didn't see a dig through time. Have to assume they're there, but I think we have to respect Thing in the Ice, so we gotta leave some number of these in. I don't think I want more than 3, but maybe I do. 3's probably correct. I wonder if we're just supposed to be cutting Springleaf Drum against these mid-rangey control decks. It seems like easily the worst card. I think I'm actually going to try that. I'm just going to say no drums. It's like weird because we're bringing... But our mana's like not that terrible. Okay, let's see here. Huh. Maybe one Serpent. They do have a lot of monocolored kill spells between Fatal Push and March. It's a big mana investment. I'm going to do that. Could have seen trimming an Ornithopter too, actually. God, that hand is awkward. I think we have to mulligan that, unfortunately. Classic. I say our mana is fine, and then... then we play a game like this. Well, do we think we can hit... Maybe trim a Saga to try to keep the curve lower? That could have been reasonable. I think Saga's really important, though. Do we actually keep this and just pray we draw a colored Sos? We know where this game is going. Yeah, we sure do, Matt. Alright, fine. Matt, we're about to do some drafting because Zach redeemed 30,000 channel points and said I'm going to do a stipulation of 5 colors. So we're just going to put a bunch of multicolored cards in our deck. So we'll be hopping over to an arena draft after this match. Alright, this hand is gas. I mean, if there were ever a hand that could do it, this is it. I just want all my 2-for-1s, so I'm going to get rid of this, and I think I'm going to get rid of this. I could get rid of the Reign of Truth, I guess. Reign of Truth is just so sick. This card is, like, real good. It's a 2-for-1 inherently, right? So I think I'm going to keep it. I want the Blade because it makes every creature good. Just like my 0 drops become 2/4 flyers. Like, I'm into that. Yeah, I figured we'd probably get Thought Seized. Bye-bye, Ingenious Smith. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Okay. A little sad that we drew a second. I'm probably just gonna have to play a naked one of these. Oh, baby. How greedy am I? How greedy am I? Do we just make this a 5/5? Do we say beat the Ghostfire Blade? Probably not. They mulliganed and kept. They thought seized. They have to have at least one removal spell, right? So I'm going to just play this on white. And we'll just play a truth. It's a little awkward, but here we are. Okay. Sure. Oh, God. Makes sense for them to have removal. Yeah, I agree. And now I can do it because we can... Oh, God. Because we can kill this, so... I'm going to do it. And we have another one. We just have to remove Narset. We can't let this be a thing. I hate getting 2 for 1, but we're getting 2 for 1 if this activates again anyway, and there's a Gaia Reach in play, so we just need to kill that immediately. They can have my blade. It's fine. Oh, that's a really good draw, actually. Attack for 5. Bang. Yeah. Alright. Go. Search. Okay. Leaving up Fatal Push here. Potentially, I'm just going to Reign of Truth. And I think target the portrait. Yeah, I agree. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I think I target this one because I want to Ensoul this as our like last-ditch effort, right? It's a 2-turn clock, so... Yep, make them blow their Fatal Push. Yep, and now hopefully this... Oh, they killed that anyway. Alright, well, opponent saw through my clever trick there. Here I was, thinking I was so intelligent. Oh, we know they have another Narset in hand as one of their cards. Don't think we're quite going to be able to get them this game. Okay. I'm gonna... So they didn't play Narset, so I assume they don't have one, but... Here we are. Or, I'm sorry, I assume they have a kill spell if they're... really, they're disallowing that? Okay, I guess they wanted to flip the... Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Sure. Always yield to this, please. Let's get that out of the way. Dig through time. There it is. There it is. Okay. We are so dead. Let's do this. We gotta pray for, like, an odd. We need Gingerbrute here real bad. We need an odd threat. Because we need to not just be stone dead. Alright. Well, I'm not worried about it in hand. I'm worried about them digging into it. So, what? I guess Shadow Spear makes the most sense because I can then soul it up next turn. It gets around a sweeper here. I just have to kill Narset, I think. Well, actually, might actually just go face. If I go face, then Ensoul here is lethal. Are they going to counter this? There's no way. They have a dig. Just going to dig, right? I get maybe not. Okay, they're digging right now. Yeah, it's worth noting that they only have one black source, right? So they need, in order to beat the Ensoul, they're probably going to need black source plus push plus extinction event. Now, they do get to look 4 cards deeper with the Narset, but they just got to try and kill him. They can have their Narset. It is what it is. It's like obviously horrendous for us, but what are you going to do? I don't know. Killing the Narset is like... Anyways, yeah. Yeah, there's so many things that can go wrong here. Days Undoing is another thing that can go wrong, but at least if they Days Undoing, they're not going to be able to sweep her, right? So you just have to hope we can get this done. That's a Field of Ruin. That's colorless. That's big. That's not another black source. Alright, they hit the Extinction, but they don't have another black. So unless they have, like, Negate or Spell Pierce, they're gonna die. Yeah. And if we top deck a land, we can get around Spell Pierce, so it'll have to be exactly Negate. I guess they could have Thing in the Ice, too. Ugh! God dang it. It's the most tilting that the Narset hit the Extinction event, right? God, we are just so dead, but whatever. Equip here. Put this here. Attack you. Whatever, there's a Narset in play, so it didn't matter that much, but... Go. Should have probably held this in hand. I don't know what playing it really does, so... Yeah. Well, it's actually... could be really good. I don't know why my opponent would let me draw a card. It seems pretty loose. I guess they can just make me discard this, so... Yeah, I was never supposed to play that land. Playing that land was egregious. Hopefully my opponent just, like, activates Azcanta, tries to find a removal spell, and loses the game. They have a Shark Typhoon. Oh my god. I'm gonna win this game. Dispute. Why would you wait? What are you doing, opponent? Oh my god. Alright, well, opponent threw to us. We should have gone 2 and 3. Well, that's a lie. We would have gone to game 3 there. Andrew, I think you should try red instead of white in this deck. That would be my... Rending Volley's too good to not play in this format. Like, that's part of the reason I like mono red so much, is it gets access to Volley. Volley just kills everything. Literally kills everything. It kills the bird, it kills Greasefang, it kills Winota. Like, it doesn't miss anything that's good in this format. It literally hits every single broken creature in the format. So, I feel like Portable Hole is just, like, too weak. in this format. So I would maybe, if I were you, try to build like a red version of this, or maybe I can try building a red version later, but I don't think blue-white is... Maybe it could be Jeskai, I guess, and then we get to keep Mikoko. Getting access to Beaumont Courier seems nice, too. It's just like another random way we can accrue cards. I don't know. Yeah, so we might just have to try to figure out if we can make Jeskai work, but I don't know. Anyway, we're going to go ahead. Give me 1 second here, chat. We're going to do this 5-color draft stip that Xiphon redeemed, so 1 second here. Okay, fair enough, Oz. Alright, so... 1 second here, chat. I'm going to return the stuff. 3-color decks in Pioneer are so good. Winota is. Our mana base is kind of going to suck. I mean, you're not wrong, but... Just telling you, I think if you're like playing an aggressive strategy, you need to be playing Rending Volley. It's like too clean. It's way too clean. Kills literal everything, and now the bird exists too, and it kills that as well. We've never had any issues finding a color in Winota. You're right, dude. Never. Never, ever. Go edit the stream info here. Stipulation. 5-color draft. Alright, we're going to do that. Get that done. Let me trade all this stuff back. That deck as it is feels worse to me than mono red though, Andrew, for sure. I love that this deck is under 100 ticks, by the way, Andrew. Well done. Alright, let's return these cards. It's just so hard, man, because, like, you saw what happened game 2 when we left all the portable holes in. We drew them, they didn't draw a bird, and we just died to combo. Like, that's why, like, we need Rending Volley. You need Volley. Volley beats Greasefang, right? Volley kills Greasefang, and it kills the bird, and it kills Thing in the Ice, and it kills Winota. It just kills everything in this format that matters. Literally every single creature that is good and broken is white or blue. It's just how Pioneer works. So, like, if we're going to play an aggro deck, we should probably just be playing 4 Rending Volley in our sideboard of any aggro deck. It doesn't matter what it is. Card's just clean. I mean, it just deals with everything. Take my cards. Take my cards. Take my cards. Take my cards. Think we're good? Yes. Trade has been completed. All right. Xiphon wants to spew some coin on Arena. So here we go. Let me real quick change the screen capture. We did. Yeah, we beat every fair deck we played. I agree. I think fair decks suck in Pioneer. I mean, that's why we beat fair decks. I don't think they're good. I love playing fair decks, and I would not play fair in this format. You just can't. Like, the busted decks are so ridiculous. Treasure Cruise exists. Why are you trying to cast Thoughtseize? Like, yeah, combo was pretty close, for sure. We beat them game 1, and then when they got the sideboard, we couldn't really beat them anymore. Yeah, maybe you can figure it out. At the moment, though, I'm not convinced that's better than red. Red's better at punishing the combo a little harder, I think. It's mainly just like a little more consistent. Time to take it to the street. So that's not a multicolored card, Matt, so we might not even be able to draft that one. I'm just going to take like every multicolored card and land that I see. That's how this draft is about to go. All right, I'm going to move my cam real quick, so give me a second, you guys. It's webcam. That is not where we want that. I'm trying to figure out where we do want this on here. Maybe that's like okay. It's just going to be awkward during the draft. What if I like put it down here with the chat for now? I just want it out of the way of the draft. I definitely need to set up, like, this was very quickly thrown together. I need to set up, like, an actual arena streaming source versus the MTGO source. Is it against the spirit of stip drafting to do it in the free Phantom bot draft event? Yes. We have to do it in the comp event. Premier draft. We are going to premier draft like maniacs. We got the gold. It's fine. We got the gold. It's all good. It is all good. I don't know if this is best of 1 or best of 3, but I don't really care, to be honest, so doesn't matter either way to me. In fact, part of me almost likes best of 1 better because the hand smoother is premier is best of 1. Okay, well, then we're doing best of 1. We're going to need the hand smoother with what we're about to try to do, so. Oh, Void Rend, that's a good start. This spell can't be countered. Destroy target non-land permanent. In. Tri-colored rare. Just immediately in. I don't even care what else the pack had. 3 colors in my deck. I'm going to rend the void. On the right while drafting. And center middle while playing. Yeah, that could be. Yeah. Right now it's on the right? Alright, let's see. We got a dual land. Okay, that's a good... Alright, we got any good multicolored cards? Seraph is fine. Seraph is fine, or I could just take a dual. Swamp, Mountain Forest, Mountain Forest Plains. I think we need to take a duel with the way this draft is going to be. I don't know, Seraph is like also kind of a duel. It's like a fine card. It's kind of depressing to pass this getaway car, but we can't make getaway car work. It's not multicolored and it's not a dual land, so I don't think we're taking it. Yeah, the actual duels are going to be better. I agree. I think here we're going to take Seraph, though, because it also is basically a dual land while being a spell in the late game. Can't wait to be subbed. Wow, LSV underrates this card. There is no way this is a 1.0. Not a chance in hell. Anyway, what does this one go get? Mountain Forest Plains, or you could just take Overseer. God dang it, man. Oh, we got a Newsy. We could take Newsy. This is multicolored, right? This card's way better, but I think the spirit of this draft is take every multicolored card I see or dual lands, so I'm going to pass the strictly better card, not even, like, close at all, and we're going to take a newsie. Payday can't come fast enough. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it, man. Oh, yeah. We get a Tri-Land in. Jewel Thief would be insane, too, but we just got to take the Tri-Land. Honestly, like, having this for my collection isn't bad either, so. Snap. Snap it off. Matt, maybe this is what happened last night when we couldn't find a gold card, huh? Jewel Thieves and Overseers just flying around. Yeah, Matt, it's because they're bad, dude. We need to take multicolored cards. You can't take those single-colored cards. No, no, no. Must be multicolored. Oh, yeah, look at these multicolored cards. Okay, what does this do? Island Swamp Mountain. Island Swamp Mountain or the Naya Citizen Creature. These cards are going to be, like, really important in our deck for fixing... Is this going to be mono gold? That's the idea. Yeah, that's the idea. I think I just take this. It's going to be a really good mana fixer, right? The Rakish Revelers. Fort Knox. That's funny. What does this do? Oh, yeah, you gotta reveal... Oh, it can reveal Planeswalkers, too, huh? That's pretty cool. Kind of a very weird card in this deck. I feel like the dual land would probably be smarter, but I want these for my collection anyway. I love this card. Love this card. Oh, what the hell, you know? We're gonna take it. Why not? Why not, I say? Well, none of these are gold, so we probably just have to take a dual land. Sure. Judge. Burn it. Oh, man. What a deck. Alright, dual land, please, I think. Yeah. God, we are passing so many good cards. This is vomit-inducing. Oh, man. Just excellent premium commons. Just flying by. Flying by. Basic land. It has to be basic? That's garbage. Should be able to go fetch up my Triome. Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what's happening. Alright, well, I guess we're going to take a 2-drop. What does this do? Enters the battlefield, Scribe 1. It's not very gold. We just got to take this. This at least has, like, multiple colors of activations going on. Okay, dual land here's nice. Excuse me, I'm just going to take the dual, I guess. Maybe we might get some citizens in our deck, or we could take the stimulus package. I mean, we are going to have a treasure theme in this deck for sure, because we're 5 colors. You know what? It's time to prove LSV wrong. I'm a man who likes him a stimulus package. Yep, I agree, Matt, for sure. Guess we'll take this thing. Take this thing. And sure. Oh, what a shame that's not multicolored, huh, chat? What a shame. They just got to take another Newsy. Newsy or a Jewel Thief. Jewel Thief is not multicolored, but it does produce a treasure, so it's kind of still in the spirit. I'm gonna puke. I'm gonna puke. grabbing the Jewel Thief, chat. It's the Jewel Thief. We're just passing the Kraken. Somebody's getting a gift. Somebody is getting a gift. Alright, what does this thing do? Enters the battlefield, tap something. Alright, that's pretty damn good. Yeah, I'm into this. It's fine, Matt. The card was double blue anyway. It was going to be very hard to support with this mana base. Oh yeah, you're right. The 4-drop Artifact Angels do seem pretty on theme. Oh yeah! What is Lord Xander, huh? I might be down for some Lord Xander here. Try to wield this Obscura Charm. I don't even know what this does. Mana value 3 or less. The battlefield tapped. That's pretty gas. Alright, Lord Xander, please. Oh, come on. Not even one gold card? Get out of here, man. What a shame. We could take this Murder. Murder's a little awkward because double black. We could also just take Prize Fight. Makes a treasure, too. We're going to be more green. I think Prize Fight makes a lot of sense. I'm going to take the Prize Fight. Okay, we got a dual land. I'm pretty into that. I'm just going to take the dual land and be on my way. Alright, another multicolored card here. I think we're just taking that. Also fixes our mana really well, so into it. Brown is a color. Don't hate on the artifacts. That is true. Brown is a color. Have I ever Lutri drafted? I have not, but that sounds pretty sick. Venom Connoisseur would be like the reasonable pick, but Big Score makes treasures. Honestly, Big Score seems awesome. It's going to fix my mana, and it lets me play Lord Xander on turn 5. Well, let's go for a Big Score. Okay, okay. I'm into this. Into more mana fixing. Alright. Seraph it is. You hated it so much. That's fair. It sounds pretty wild. Sounds pretty wild. Oh yeah, we wield the Newsy. The Newsy. Get in the deck. More gold, please. More gold. Are we dropping bodies? Are we going to drop some bodies in this deck? We might have to. It's gold. Swamp Mountain Forest. We could take, like, medium duel or a body dropper. Let's just take more gold cards. When in doubt, gold card. Yep, another gold card, please. I guess we'll make sure someone else can't have that. We are dropping the bodies. Noop and Snoozy. Yep. Noop and Snoozy. Can you imagine how good our Esper deck would have been if we wouldn't have just completely messed around the entire draft? We would have had that Kraken. We would have had the Charm. We would have had... God damn. Oh, man. What a thing to think about. How good this deck could have been. But here we are, playing whatever this is. Alright. What do we got for gold? What do we got for gold? We got another Naya Fixer. You can only puke so much. I think we gotta take this. It's a good mana fixer, right? Good mana fixer. Also, just like a pretty good card, honestly. 5/3 make a 1/1 is not bad at all. Could take this too. Maybe we'll wheel that though. I'm just gonna take the thing that fixes. I'm gonna try to have very reasonable mana in this deck. Gotta love my combo of Rakish Reveler and Snoop and Newsy. Ooh, baby! Look at all these gold cards. Alright. What does this one do? Target insert sorcery. Okay, it's like pretty cool. What does this do? Deals combat damage, draw a card. Alright, it's actually like really good with Rakish Revelers. It's like absurd with Rakish Revelers, right? It's like I just play this, attack, draw a card. It's kind of sick. Probably want creatures for Ascendancy. Oh yeah, we definitely want creatures for Ascendancy. Yeah, you know what? We're taking the Pegasus. It's just rare draft gold cards. Fixer. I mean, it's a gold card, right? It's another gold 2-drop. So, or I could take another dual land. Dual land is probably like the cleanest. I'm gonna hope that this wheels. We're gonna take a dual land. Like, I want more of these. If we're trying to cast all our stuff consistently, I think I just need that. Alright, we got another gold card. Another gold card. Probably what we have to take, right? Yeah, nothing else here is gold, so gold card in. That gold hound is looking pretty gold. You're right. Oh, more gold. Oh boy, having to pass this. This is literally one of my favorite cards in the set, and I know that I'm gonna craft a bunch of these. Also, the card is just generically excellent, but we gotta take the gold card. We gotta gold it up. Gotta gold it up. No, Zyphon. We're in, dude. We're in to the 5 color, my man. We can't move out. That'd be very against the spirit of what we're trying to do here. Dual land versus the 4th Reveler. Now we got a lot of black cards that I'm just randomly playing in my deck, so I probably take another one of these. It brings back a gold card from the grave. Seems pretty gold to me. That's fair. That is fair. Well, this is unlucky. I guess we just have to take a not gold card. Probably have to sideboard it, right? Not gold means go to the sideboard. No treasure production, no gold, sideboard. This gives my opponent a treasure, so it, like, kind of counts. Throw that in the sideboard for now. Alright, gold card. Ooh, we got some treasure production here, though. Glittermonger. I'm going to take Glittermonger. This counts. Treasure production counts. Oh, yeah! Got an Esper Charm or another treasure producer. I think we just take the Esper Charm. Oh, yeah. This is just disgustingly bad drafting, but it is going to be sick. I can only imagine how ridiculously good our Esper deck would have been, by the way. Absolutely insane. We would have had multiple rares. We would have gotten to Splash Xander. Take a case of the joint. Oh, actually, I should have taken Fake Your Own Death. It makes a treasure. Punt. Punt. Alright. So, it's a real shame how many basics we're going to have to play in this deck. Do I just believe that they made it correctly? Let's see here. Alright, well, these kind of count as mana sources, right? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 white sources, or actually 10 white sources if you count these, which we should. So we got 10 white, that's plenty. Plenty of white sources, 10 white sources. Okay, how about blue sources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 blue. 6 blue is a little awkward. We might have to actually go up an island. Yeah, I think we definitely go down a plains, up an island, just already from that. Alright, how about black sources? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 black. So we got 7 black, 7 blue, 9 white. How about red? 1, 2, 3, 4. I agree with you, Matt, but it's gold, so we're gonna leave it in the deck. We've got one Glittermonger, so busted. If nothing else, Matt, it also just fixes our mana and ramps us into Lord Xander, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got 10 red. 10 red. Because these don't produce a red, so 10 red. How about green? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. 8 green. Seems acceptable. 8 green seems fine. Yeah, that's every color. I mean, we've got 7 plus sources of every color, so seems fine. That's not including how I'm going to use my treasures. Like, turn 2 is almost always going to be put one of these on a land, but that's fine. All right, run it, chat. Here we go. A really expensive beetle. Well, dude, we can drop his body. They can, like, pacify it or whatever, and then we're going to drop him. We're going to drop his body. Body dropping. Oh, yeah. 5 color. Absolutely. All right, here we go. All right, hand smoother, please. Do your job. I expect every hand to be very smooth. The good news is we're in bronze, so we might get away with this nonsense. Well, we've got... Yeah, I mean, we've got a newsy. Missing 2 of our colors. It's a little awkward. A little awkward that we have no duels at all in our opening hand, but I'm going to keep it regardless. We got a lot of hits. We get to newsy on turn 2. Hand's fine. Hand is busted. I guess I lead Swamp in case I wanted to play this on turn 2 if I drew a red source. Busted has been called. That's right. Busted. Our deck is busted, that's for sure. Broken in half. Broken in half. 5 color things. Oh, come on. Don't give me a free win. I want to play this deck. This deck needs to earn its wins. Let's get rid of the Twitch thing for now. this up. There we go. Looks much better. What is going on? The real shame of where my webcam is right now is you all can't see this beautiful rainbow koi. Look at that thing. That thing is just gorgeous. That fish swimming around. Well, it looks like we might be getting a win here, chat. We're not counting this. It absolutely does not count. Oh, baby. All right, we get to do something. Swamp, go. They heard I was 5 color and ran to the garage. That's fair, Matt. That is what happened. Alright, well. This person learned magic 1 hour ago, about to beat the tar out of us. Yeah, well, maybe, Matt, but they didn't show up, so we get the W. Not gonna count as a win in anywhere other than on this bar. But, hey, you know, we'll take it. Alright, hand smoother. I expect some duels in my hand this time. None of this basic garbage that you just provided me with. Alright. Well. Oh yeah, we get to, this is a great hand. This hand is busted. We get to put this on the forest. We've just got dual land, tri-land. Keep. We've got our stimulus package to ramp us into some other nonsense. Hand's great. We can just play a turn 3 ascendancy, potentially. Yes, the Snoop and Newsy forest and red-green duel. That's right, man. That is right. Ah, yes. Oh my god. I'm just going to do this right now. I'm not trying to waste any time here. Alright. Tri-land. Secured. Alright, let's hit any untapped land in the deck pretty much. Lets me play it. Well, that's actually not true at all, but that ain't it. That ain't it. I'm fine if my opponent's dashing in 3-1s and just losing them and drawing cards. That's a little unlucky, chat. That's just unlucky. We're going to play our 2-3. Go. Unlucky. Sure. What's this do? Ah, okay, that's why they made that play. I see. It's kind of bullshit what's going on right now. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little ridiculous. Is that a citizen? Why is this not a citizen? This should be Citizen Pegasus. It's the Pegasus that recently gained citizenship. Ah, yes. Now it is a witness. Oh, now it's a citizen. Let's go. It's actually great. Now civil servant gets to attack. Now it's just a business person. That was actually a big mistake from our opponent. Just giving me a citizen, you fool. Oh, come on, man. Why you gotta be that way to my citizen? That is just sick. Sick and wrong. No blocks. Alright, well, we're gonna get a treasure here. We're gonna fight this off. Kill this, get a treasure. Oh, God. Who knows, Matt? It was a play that a bronze level J-Flow decided to make, so we're gonna just respect it, you know? Alright, that's a 2-2. Alright. If we can just get to another land, I get to like start glittermongering and making treasures and actually playing the game. Yeah, that's fine. No blocks. What is happening? Yeah, blue-red. Like, what could they even have? Light them up? They could sack their lackey and light them up twice to kill the civil servant? Is that what they're trying to do here? I don't know. Alright, this is getting a little ridiculous. Can we ever draw a land? Like, please? Oh, I could play this, and just if I'm drawing, like, I can scry every turn. If it's a creature, it just goes into my hand, and if it's... Could play this and freeze this, I guess. This is citizen. Dude, where are my citizens? Every creature should just have subtype citizen in this format. Like, come on. They are citizens of the streets of New Capena. Like, come on. Alright, look at the top card. If it's a creature, you're able to put it in your hand. If you don't, put it on the bottom. It does just give me a scry every turn. This does not seem like it's it. I mean, I guess it, like, threatens block. Not a good block, though. This only freezes if I have a counter. Yeah, I don't know. This is rough. This is rough. I guess this sets up potential double blocks, so they just have to do this. It's like straight Garbo, but here we are. Opponent probably trying to figure out what in the world is going on. I guess it doesn't matter. None of this matters. I'm not going to attack. So we need to hold up double block for the corpse idiot. Okay, sure. It's fine with me. Double block your 3/3. Classic activate before I even get the option to block. Big fan, big fan. Boom, boom. Right on time. Right on time. Go ahead. I don't think I can beat this Angel. Yeah, you know what? We're wasting our time. I don't know what is taking my opponent so long, but there's no way I'm beating the Angel, so that's fine. We'll take a loss there. Doesn't matter how many colors you're playing when you get stuck on 2 lands for 12 turns, so that was a little ridiculous. I wonder if we play an 18th land. I do have a lot of lands that pop off for cards and a cycle land, so I actually think I'm going to play an 18th. I think we're going to go down a spell here and up a land. This card's pretty not in the spirit of our deck, so I think we're just going to cut that and play 1 additional mana. Might go up a Plains. Plains are a forest, I think. How many forests? We had 9 white sources and 8 green sources, so I guess the forest would make the most sense. Alright, 18 lands it is. That will not happen again, if I can help it. So we're just going to play the 18th land. Our deck has like tons of expensive stuff in it. Alright, here's what I'm talking about. Look at this hand. What a hand. Wow. This hand is great. Great hand right here. The question is, what do we want to do? Newsy or Body Drop first? Well, Void Rend could matter, so let's do this. We're going to Newsy. Snoopin' Newsy. Okay. Okay. Sure. To ya. Ooh, baby. Uncastable, but go. Treasure production, huh? Alright, well, let's attack. If he blocks, I'm gonna... Okay, alright, sure, no blocks. Okay. I was gonna play this and fight if he did block, but it did not occur. Fine by me. Go. Okay. It's a little scary there. We really need a white source. We only played 9 of them, so it, you know, seems reasonable that we would draw 0. There we go. Thank you, deck. Alright, so I'm going to put that on the forest, I believe. Yes. Make this a 4-color land. Classic 4-color land. Alright, now I can Void Rend this and attack with both. Yeah. Easy. want to block into 0 mana. Seems fine. Okay. Interesting. What is going to happen next? It is a strange play. Ah, okay. No dropping bodies for me. No dropping bodies for me. Oh, they're getting jacked. They are getting jacked. Matt, holy hell, dude. Oh, man. Imagine just equipping the jackhammer and doing the same thing. Oh, boy. Wow. All right. Nice. Oh, what does this do? Destroy all artifacts. Oh. So they're going to blow up their own stuff, kill my guys, but I also get to prize fight them here, which is pretty funny. I don't even know if I want to prize fight. I'm just not going to. I'm just going to let them have a 1/4, I guess. Resolves. The Glittermonger. Dude. It's a... Oh! Oh! We can play this! I think. Yes! Okay, Lord Xander, you can discard your last card, please. Let's go. What? Why didn't they discard? Oh, it's rounded down? That's garbage. It should be rounded up. There's no way this should not make you discard when you have 1 card. Come on. What are you doing, Wizards? Print a good card. Oh, we'll see if they can find an answer to the old Lord Xander. Okay. I don't even know what this does. I'm just going to attack and... let the trigger happen, I guess. Alright. Alright, mill your library, please. Whew. That's a lot of cards there. A lot of cards. Then we're going to play a 4/4. Okay. That's right, Matt. Sometimes you just gotta do that, you know? Let's play this. Our mana's pretty good now, so... Shattered Seraph, gain 4. Go. Unbelievable. We got the win. I didn't think we were going to win that one. Just keep me in bronze. Just keep me in bronze. I don't even want to level up. Just bronze it. If we're going to win with stips like this, we need to be in bronze. It's very helpful. Alright, well. We got a free W and effectively a free W. Our only loss was the game where we didn't play, so hopefully adding the 18th land will make that happen less. Alright, no... Oh, we do have green mana. We have Revelers. Alright, this hand's busted. Keep. Absolute keep. We're basically playing Guild Gates, but that's fine. That's all we need. Okay, alright. The 1 mana 1/2. It's a little scary. Alright, well, we could Void Rend it if necessary. I don't know how necessary it's going to be, but... Alright, opponent. If you could... Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just take it nice and slow. I'm into that. Just slow down over there, opponent. Warm welcome. Okay. Sure. Yep. Shield counter idiot. That card's gonna be really annoying, actually. Let's drop some bodies. Bunky Cheever, yep. I think I just have to do this here. I've got to, like, get some idiots in play that can block. I will block. I will snap off this block. Go ahead and give it double strike and don't play your 4-drop. Thank you. Nice. Into that trade. Yes, please. All right. I kind of want to have good mana. So I think I'm going to exile one of these. Ideally, I could, like, get this into play. Yeah. I guess I just do this on their turn. No reason to do it now, no reason to give them information, but I'm definitely gonna just make my mana, like, perfect now. I'm just gonna have all our colors. Big Score. It seemed like not the time to cast Big Score. Man, I love it in Bronze. This is great. Unlucky Witness. Okay, that's never gonna die. Got it. Oh, I'm a goof. I should have put it on the district, so the district just actually tapped for all 5 colors, but actually no, that's probably worse, right? Because I might want to tap this and this, but having a 5-color land would have been pretty great. All right, well, we're gonna play our 1/4 now and start just making a treasure every turn. What does this do? Deals 1. Okay, sure. Okay, sure. I will block. I will block, yes. I'm into this. Why are they not? What is happening? I don't really want this. Maybe I just don't block. I don't want this to die at all. If they have a trick, I'd get pretty blown. You know, we're just gonna take 1 damage. I'm not gonna risk losing this. Because I'm just going to be able to start playing all my... What is going on? They didn't play any of their cards? Does this have flash? Does not have flash. Alright, I'm going to make a treasure and play a 5/3, I guess. 5/3 plus Citizen. Your turn. Sure. See 1, play 1. See 1, play 1, baby. Bronze players just arc spitting. Yep, you just gotta arc spit, dude. What else can you do, you know? Alright. So I just, like, play another one. More 5/3s, more Citizens, more treasures. Okay. An actual good card. Opponent has... Honestly, to be fair, like, our opponent... All these cards are kind of playable. They just, like, sequence this game. Or, man, everybody out here playing Structural Assault today. Everybody just wants to assault the structure, you know? Shield counter. You have it. Make a treasure. Oh, yeah. That's pretty gas. I think here I just want to play a Seraph. Just tap this for treasure, play a 4/4 flyer, gain life, and start beating him up with this. I could also just try to start setting this up. Is that better? It's probably not better. I don't think it's better. Let's do this. Yup, exactly. Exactly, Zach. This deck is hilarious, dude. Our opponents are being very kind to us and making it much easier by playing pretty terribly, but yeah, it is what it is. I will say body drop. Oh, he's arc spitting, huh? I mean, I'm just gonna trade this off. Like, deal. Oh, I didn't realize you could keep. Oh, okay. Huh. I didn't know that was a thing. I thought this just triggered once. Did not realize that card did that. Yikes. Okay, that was terrible. Huh. Okay. It's a little awkward, but I won't let that happen again. Okay, combat. Yeah, he's probably feeling great about it. I agree. All right, it's time to drop the bodies. The bodies are gonna drop. Okay, so now I just block with a 1/1 and sack into body dropper. You did it. Drop the body. Rude. I will make a treasure. Very rude, opponent. I'd love to draw my stimulus package right now. How good would Body Dropper, Glittermonger, and Stimulus package be? Pretty sick. Pretty sick. Alright, so draw a card if you had 2 or more creatures enter. So I need to play this Naya guy first. Cast him with whatever mana. Okay, 6U, draw a card. Boom, boom. Yeah, nothing else really makes sense to attack with, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That is just excellent. What a draw. I agree. What a draw. Alright, opponent attacking. Interesting. I'm not blocking that, I'll tell you what. I I want to be able to hold this up to counter. I just think I don't block, honestly. Why would I block? I mean, there's just no reason to block at all. I could... I'm just not going to block. Like, I'm not afraid. Nice. Nice. Okay, okay. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. What happens if I go... I have to, like, sack creatures for that. It's probably bad. If you get 7 wins, I'm gifting a sub. Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right. Hello. I agree, opponent. Hello. Not bad. They were just going to punch with these. I'm going to hold this. Take 6. I want to hold this because if I draw another creature, then I can play them both and draw a card. Just pass. I mean, I don't know what beats us at all with a Void Rend, an Obscura Charm, and a prize fight, but who knows? Yeah, dude. You got it. Combat attack all. Nice. Nice and easy on myself. Kill this. Get out. Alright, blocks. That look good? This looks good to me. Let's drop the body. Drop the body! The bodies are dropping today. Dropping the body in this 5-color deck. Body must be dropped. Shucks, I forgot to sack the other one. Whatever will I do? Patch up. I'm just gonna counter that garbage. Alright, well, we were about to show them our sweet Esper uncommon too, but opponent's had enough. All right, 3-1, chat. 3-1. Oh, the good news is, what I always say is, like, when you hit the 3rd win, I'm always happy with 3 wins in any draft. If you hit the 4th, you basically made everything back. When you hit the 5th, it's just all value. So, if we get one more win, we've basically broken even on this nonsense. But I'm always happy with the 3rd. Like, 3 wins is the goal in any draft. So we've at least done that. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Stimulus package Glittermonger. Let's go. I don't have green mana yet, so I'm gonna blame the hand smoother on that, but that's alright. We're just gonna play an Esper deck for a minute. It's okay. We'll be fine. Oh, does this get a green source? It sure does. I don't want to mill. I don't want to randomly mill my forests. I think I only play a few of them. I really want to play this on 4, so I'm just going to do this here. We don't need to snoop them yet. Yep. Oh, yeah, baby. We can play this on turn 3. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby. Let's go. One of the best cards right here. Oh, you leave it alone. You can't touch this. You're playing Grixis. You cannot touch this card. Don't lie to me. Do we want this? Land drop's like medium. Do we want a land? Do we want a land? I think we need to dig to like Void Rend to deal with this flyer or the fight spell, so I'm gonna bottom this. Okay. It's pretty cool, I guess. The stimulus pack, I think we just get this going. Hopefully it can't kill it. Just start producing a treasure every single turn. Stimulus package would have given me a lot of options, but what does this do? Oh, come on now. Don't be bouncing my stuff. That's ridiculous. Reveal this. Into my hand it goes. Draw a card. Alright. Well, our opponent is being very rude. The good news is we can just play a 5-3 and get a 1-1, so I think that's our play here. Go. Deal gone bad. Oh, well, there goes our Void Rend, but we've got 2-3-0, 2-3-0-5. All right, I'm going to chump this. 2-3-0-5. So the Newsies are about to get pretty snooping here. I'm going to bottom that. I'm not particularly interested in, well, land drop. Is a land drop good? Oh, I can't actually double Newsy here. It's kind of awkward. So I might need another blue source. I guess I'm going to keep it. The Snoopin' Newsy. Oh, yeah, baby. That's what I'm talking about right there. Go. I'm a little worried about decking this game, but we'll see what happens. Opponent's gonna run out of removal eventually. They've had like every single kill spell every single turn, but Sure. That angel is going to be a real problem for us. Especially because we milled our Void Rend. I have no way to really return that. I wonder if this angel is just, like, actually good. This card's, like, real scary. I'm gonna do this onto a swamp, I guess. Lets me cast this? Is that real? Is that a real play? Probably. It's probably a real play. Never happy with less than maximum wins, huh, Matt? That's fair. I think I need to dig to the fight spell real bad. Or real hard, I should say. I'm gonna actually bottom this. Greedy boy. Alright, well, we're gonna play this, tap his idiot, and then play another Snoop-a-Newsy. Get out of my way. Okay. Game 3. Go. Problem is, this Paragon is just about to get massive. Now they get to make it a 5/5. Like, all they should send with is Paragon. I don't even think the Pickpocket makes a ton of sense to attack with. I'm not even going to block. Like, I'd rather just attack and gain 6. I want to push with my Newsies. I'm not winning any other way. No blocks. The Noop and Snoozies. Sure. Sure. I'll take it all. God, dude, come on with this. Ascendancy, alright, that's interesting. Combat attack all, gain 6, they'll trade here, take 5. Play this, gain more life. Yep. Gain 6. Play this, trigger, gain 4, or 3, go. No blocks. Really surprised they didn't push the 4/3 there, but I guess they're just sick of me punching them with the Newsy. A little too much snooping going on for them. Ooh, no pumps. Okay. It's a little scary. Okay, it's fine. It's annoying, but fine. There we go. That seems awesome with the stimulus. Okay, that also seems really good. Alright, let's see. Punch with these. I think I'm punching with these here. Probably. Maybe not. Let's see. I might want this to chump block this. I only have one white mana, so that's like kind of interesting. Maybe I just get these two into play this turn. That makes sense, I think. You be very careful to not deck. That's going to be important in this game. Do I send the regulator? Get this off the board. 3. Almost like pressing it, but probably bad. Yeah, let's not send that. I think that's poor. Sure. Yep. Okay. It's an interesting decision here. Got the first strike spell or something? I don't know. Nope, just trading their flyer. That seemed like the wrong one to trade. Alright, that might change up what I do. I might go Stimulus Package Pegasus now. That way I just have a good chump for this. I'm definitely playing this. There's no question. Do they have like a Disdainful Stroke here or something? That would suck really bad. I think I need to get this into play. Let's just hope they don't have it. Maybe I was supposed to play this first. Alright, good stuff. Well, now their 4-3 is irrelevant. Paragon of modernity. Okay. Yeah, this card's very annoying. I wonder if we made a mistake by not playing any of these in our pools, Matt. This card's like been pretty good both times we've seen it already. Like a must kill, like 3 turns after it entered play. So they can pump that twice. I'm not gonna block here. I think blocking here is poor. Okay, well, I'll make an idiot. Well, it's only a bad blocker for like 2 turns, right? You do have to invest a lot of mana into it, but... yeah, this is going to be it, I think. Okay. Surprised they didn't pump it at all. That's very interesting, so they must have a good play. Okay, sure. Okay. I'd love to draw another one of these, actually. That'd be spectacular. Sure. Well, that was whack. Play was whack. Oh, get out of here. You do not have another kill spell. Come on. That is not it. Ooh, okay, that's interesting. Keeps him off me on the ground. Huh. I think I'm into Lord Xander and then sack this for a 1/1 attack with a 2/1 draw card. It's better to have mana though. If they have a kill spell, I'm going to lose regardless. When it attacks, half their library gets milled, rounded down. Is that actually good? It's probably better than the alternative, right? So let's just do this. Dude, come on, opponent. What is going on? Maybe they DC'd. That's about what we're going to need to win this match. What? Alright, I'll put that on top. They could have just won the game if they... So they probably thought they had to discard or something. Is there any way I can get a counter? There's not. So I have to put this on top. Go. Yeah, I know. Yep, that's why I put it there. What is this? What a terrible attack. Well, if they have murder, they just kill the flyer. They just win. I mean, if they have any removal, they kill flyer and win games. So they don't have a removal spell. There's no way. Unless they're just that bad, which is pretty... I mean, they did just spew their bounce spell. They weren't supposed to use their bounce spell when they did. Oh my god. Please just figure this out, opponent. This is not difficult. Just send your flyer alone. This attack makes no sense. Thank you. Block. I'm glad we've come to the same conclusion here. Sure, pump it all day. Oh, you're drawing a card. Imagine attacking before drawing a card. Okay. Sure. Sure. Alright. Reveal. Put that in my hand, draw another card. Okay. That definitely just needs to be a land, so I'm just going to play that right now. Unless I plan on big scoring here. Is there any world where we have big score? I feel like Xander needs to attack. What happens when he dies? Target opponent sacrifices half the non-land permanents they control. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I'm, like, fine with him blocking and then sacking this, right? Like, that would be okay. Combat. Sure. Okay. Okay. You've done it. Alright, so... Gotta play this to not die to flyer. Could just cast this, and then play a tap land. Seems alright to me. Cast this, play tap land. Seems right. Go. Seven cards left, so they'll lose 3 when Xander attacks. Okay. Chump here, obviously. Any way to deal him 2 damage in my deck? Is there any way to deal 2? I don't have the Grixis Charm. Because I could just, like, chump this and leave these in play. Don't know what that's really doing. I guess it just gives him more ways to kill me, so I'm probably just supposed to do this. Let's do that. I think that's correct, but I'm not sure. God, that is really tilting. Bottom that. That ain't it. Although it's a good thing to pitch to big score, but I still think it's garbage, so... Okay, that is also a good thing to pitch to big score. Is that tapping correct? I think so. What are my outs? I have to, like, draw the 4/4 flyer or something? I don't even know. Could draw the fight spell, I guess. I don't think that's particularly good. It's, like, fine. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to discard this instead of the forest. There's actually some argument for that. None of this. Does this do anything? I can body drop the Xander. That's not going to matter. God damn it, man. We just couldn't beat a flyer. It's so annoying. It really sucks I milled my Void Rend in this game. Wonder if we could have played this game better in some way. There might have been. I really don't know. But we're dead. All right. 3-2. Alright, so we are 3-2 with this deck now. Go ahead and put that in. Alright. Let's get back to work here. Technically, we're pretty much 2-2 with this, because one of our wins was just, like, totally free. Opponent's on the play. I've got 2 of my 18 land. I'm actually going to keep this. I'm just going to hope to draw a mana. Alright, that's a good start. I'm going to play this one first. Go. It's a bummer, but that's alright. Do I want to get my Naya mana set up yet? I don't think I need to, actually. Just play this, go. Next turn, play this, body dropper. Then play this on the following turn? Oh, God. Our opponents keep playing busted cards. This is ridiculous. Oh, God. Conniving and Fairy Vandal. Christ. Oh, the good news is we have Void Rend for this if we need it. Which we probably will need it in this game. Alright, that's pretty good. Huh. I want to play this. I think I'm going to get a thing that could trade with this into play. The question is it Jewel Thief? Or is it something else? Jewel Thief probably makes the most sense. best options moving forward, I think. We just can't get away from this rare bird. Just cannot get away. Oh my god, dude. Alright, well, we are in huge trouble. Opponent's deck is a little more real than ours is, unfortunately. I think it might be ending here, chat. Our run with this deck might be ending here. Do I need to play the Pegasus here, too? Then I don't have blue for the Void Ren, so I can't. Yeah. Gotta make Void Ren at least castable next turn. I'll block. Problem is I just like cannot beat flyers with this deck very well. It's gonna end up being our downfall, unfortunately. Can't double spell here either, which really sucks. Huh. Play this. Okay, well, we're gonna have to beat a 1-3. That's just what's gonna have to happen for us. Yeah, go. Okay. That's fine. Kill your guy. We went from opponent thinks we're playing like Jund and Naya to here's a Void Rend. So, alright, cool. I'm just gonna do this right now. Go. One. We'll take one. Sure. Okay. That's fine. I just go. So, man, I really don't want to double spell. I don't want to let this connive. So I think I actually just play a Glittermonger. Excuse me, and that's it. Getting de-stroked. I should have played my land. This was really bad. Because they could have the Spell Pierce card too. Yep. I deserve that. That's 2 damage we shouldn't have taken. Probably wasn't going to beat this regardless, but... was a good run. It was a good run. Yep, do that. Oh, we gain a life. Classic still no islands. God damn it, Snoop and Newsy would be so good too. Oh boy, let's get another planes, I think. Play this, go. Yeah, letting our 1-4 get countered was the difference, actually. We may have had a shot here. If we could have cast a Snoop and Newsy, cast this, we might have been able to win, who knows. Possible, at least. As it is, though, this isn't quite going to work. It discarded a spell. That's got to be awful for me. It was a castable spell, too. This means I just have another one. My opponent also drew 5 lands and 19 cards, which is just complete nonsense, but... yeah, we're dead. It's their second spell. Alrighty, well, the Stip draft is over. Stip draft is over. Alright, we're going to go back to Pioneer, I think. Because I actually have a deck I want to try that I will show you all in a moment here. Give me a moment. I'll be back in a sec. Now, let's claim our prize for our 5-color nonsense here. Okay, let's get out of this. Alright, we do want to go back to Moto. Turn this on. Turn this off. There we go. Okay, cool. The next deck we're going to try today... Let me get the record off. Let's get that off. Okay. Webcam back over here. Alright. Let me go edit stream info real quick. I'm going to play some Orzhov Humans again. I think I've got a kind of cool build that I want to try. Let's see what we can set up here. Back into the draft maw. Need to practice for the open. I think I want to do a little more Pioneer. We can do more drafting this evening, probably, Matt. I've got a cool deck I want to try out here. Let me go look at it again. Where are we at? So this one I go here. Pull up mana traders. We're gonna need to rent some cards in a moment. All right, so let's go over to our collection. Let's get out of here. Not Bant humans. Just named it humans. All right. So we are gonna try something like this. I think. I'm a little concerned about no, like, rest in peace with what we saw earlier today. If it's over 40 cards, it's a dumb deck. It does, Zyphon. It does have Thraven Inspector. I guess, though, we can deal with Greasefang just fine. We have 4 Dire Tactics and 3 Giant Killers. So, yeah, this is kind of something I was working on this morning that I want to try out. What's kind of cool about it is it's got... So I'm trying out Extraction Specialist. I played this card at Modern last night. Really enjoyed it a lot. I think this card's very good. So I'm trying to pair it with, like, 2-drops that make sense. Glint Sleeve Siphoner is a thing that's going to die on sight all the time. Being able to buy it back means that we'll be able to draw a card off it, and then if they're killing this, we get to start attacking with it again. Sun Gold Sentinel's really good against all the graveyard-based decks. We just get to chew on their yard every time it ETBs or attacks, and then if they kill it, we can buy it back and chew on things again. Thalia, obviously very good. Thalia's Lieutenant, obviously very good. So that's kind of what's going on here. We've got some Graveyard Trespassers too, so 7 creatures that just eat people's graveyard, and then I have an 8th. I have another Graveyard Trespasser in the board as well for the matchups where their yards matter. I've got 4 Containment Priests in the sideboard for Winota, so when we bring these 4 in, we'll cut the Extraction Specialists, obviously, because it's kind of a nombo. 41-card Ginge Specials. God, dude, I was... Ugh, I hate 41ing it, dude. So anyway, yeah, this is what we're gonna try here. I think I don't even think I do necessarily need Rest in Peace, so we're gonna just try it like this. I just want my Rest in Pieces to just be creatures. All right, so that being said, let's rent this. I'm gonna save this, and we're gonna rent it. Upload some humans. Now, why are there only 70 cards? What did you not give me? 2 of my sideboard cards and 3 of my creatures. Probably Graveyard Trespasser. Yup. They didn't give me any Graveyard Trespassers, period, did they? On the main or the board. Put those there. Graveyard Trespasser, add card to side. And what else did they not give me? The Extraction Specialist, yep. Alright, sure. Alright, I'm gonna rent this. This deck's not many more ticks than the Artifact deck from this morning. About 16 ticks more. Both are under 100 ticks. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Alright, ready to rock and roll. Let's do this. Ready to see what we can do with humans here. Pioneer League, boom. Let's hop in. I'm hoping this will be good. Did I actually edit the stream information yet? May not have. Edit stream info. Wars of Humans. Yes, we did. Okay. Good deal. Couldn't remember if I had done that or not. Love to find an opponent. That would be stellar. Stellar to find an opponent here. There we are. All right, let's rock. Orzhov Humans time. I think this build will be a lot better than the build we played before, I'll tell you that much. Giant Killer is a card we always should have been playing because it just kills Winota. So it's just like a human that kills one of the best creatures in the format, and at a CMC that's like pretty acceptable. 3 mana is like, I'd prefer it be 2 mana, but it is what it is. All right, I need to. That webcam location is Garbo. All right, let's go right there. That looks good. All right. Yeah, we're gonna keep this. Let's go. It's good to me. And they're on a mold of 5? Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is what I built the deck to do right here. I'm not going to lie to you. I did forget. I thought this thing could just sack and give something indestructible. I thought it was Selfless Savior. I'm so used to playing with Selfless Savior. But this is still going to be good. The question is, do I attack their graveyard or do I just play a Siphoner? I think we start with an attack. How about that? Boom. Alright, I don't think they have any responses, so I'm just going to play a Glint Sleeve and start drawing cards, or at least attempting to. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yes. Oh, yeah. Let's go, baby. This is what we're talking about right here. This is why we play Glintsleeve Siphoner. I enjoy poor man's Dark Confidant. In this case, a little better than Dark Confidant, to be honest. Let's eat a consider, shall we? So they're probably playing some iteration of Greasefang. I don't know for sure, but Trespasser and Sentinel are going to tear their graveyard to shreds. Nice graveyard you have there. It would be a shame if I just ate all of the cards. Okay. Combat, attack all, triggers, eat your things. Like, seems great. The Glutton. Getting gluttonous. I'm gonna leave up Giant Killer here because I feel like this is Greasefang. So I'm just gonna make sure if he casts a Greasefang, I just kill it immediately and don't lose to something stupid. There's no need to be greedy at all. We are in a great spot, so let's just not lose to garbage. Yep, you got it. Uh-huh. Slam that Greasefang, buddy. Slam it! What's the white-black deck ever gonna do about your Greasefang? How can I win? Yep, you can just get this garbage right out of my face. Chop it down. Time for you to get chopped. No thanks. That felt good. That felt really good. After all the losing to Greasefang we've been doing today, that was nice. Let's eat your graveyard, and then let's Giant Killer your Greasefang. Opponent getting annihilated right there. It makes me feel good. Alright. This kills Greasefang, right? Sure does. Alright, a couple of these. Bring in the Graveyard Trespasser. Containment Priest. Not going to work very well here. Specialist is probably acceptable. I'm trying to figure out what I don't like here. Specialist is not great. I might just cut the specialists here. Depends how much they're going to try interacting with me. Excuse me. Yeah, Specialist is probably good. It buys back Sungold, Sentinel, Thalia, and Glintsleeve, which are all probably problems for my opponent. I probably want 4 of each of these 3s. Alright, so what card do I not like? Honestly, might be Dauntless Bodyguard. Not in love with this card here. I think I just cut these. A little heavy at the 2 slot, though. It's like all 2s and 3s now, which I don't love. Might just want the bodyguards to. But the bodyguards are so bad against the bird, too. And we know our opponent's going to have 4 of the bird, right? A little birdie. It's honestly possible I'm supposed to bring in a couple portable holes even for the bird. Actually, don't hate that. I'm going to do that. I'm going to have a couple portable holes in my deck for bird. Kind of wild, but is it just a couple of Thalia's lieutenants? It might just be a couple lieutenants. Let's trim on these. Well, that's kind of weird, but I don't think we need it. I don't think we need lieutenant at all. I don't think that's what this matchup's going to be about. It's going to be about controlling their graveyard. Controlling their graveyard, making spells hard to cast, killing Greasefang. Like, that's what this matchup is going to come down to. Me just not letting them play. It's not great, but I am going to keep it. Thraben redraws. Sure. Dire Tactics, a very good draw there. Always yield to this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna shock this in because I don't want to blow my energy. Combat, attack for 1. Okay, Tainted Indulgence, sure. Really love to draw my creatures that can eat their yard, but got 8 of them. Double Perihelion, huh? Okay. Okay, getting a little flooded here. Alright, come on now. Oh, is it worth it to start building energy? May as well, I suppose. I think I'm really going to get punished for that, that's for sure. Attack for 1. It's possible my keep was just like too bad. I think I put a little too much faith in the Thraben Inspector. To be fair, I've drawn 1 spell, so 1 spell and 4 cards. Turns out my deck plays a higher than 25% spell ratio, so... They're gonna stub me here. Might have Stubborn Denial. Oh, Monastery Mentor. That's disgusting. Okay, Dire Tactics. Okay. Mentor is in Pioneer, yes. It's what a lot of these combo decks use as their alternate win condition. Jeskai Ascendancy does it too. Alright, Giant Killer's a gas draw. About time we draw a spell. That's all I gotta say. Alright, play this. Combat, attack you for 1. Okay. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. They brought in Thoughtseize. Alright, that is unfortunate. It's good to know. Good to know they have it. Yep. Grease Fang me. Whatever, dude. It's ridiculous. Alright. It's fine. Alright, so we have still yet to see the bird. I'm gonna cut these portable holes. I want to be more aggressive now that we're gonna be on the play. I think I just need to keep a better hand. That was more on me than anything. I'm not sold Specialist is actually going to be particularly good here. So maybe I just want none of them. Yeah, let's not screw around. Let's just Yeah. I think this is good. I'm not trying to be that slow. Sand is awkward, but I'm going to keep it. I'd like a 1-drop, but other than that, I mean, it's a pretty good hand, right? We've got 2 of the things that eat their stuff. Got a way to deal with Greasefang. And apparently Monastery Mentor. Opponent keeps their hand. That's a little annoying. I might lead on Aether Hub, because then if I draw a black source, I can just play this and then have the mana to... Yeah, I like that. I think I like that a lot. Always yield. F6. Good. Yeah, that's fair, Zach. I mean, you don't think about it much until someone plays it on you, that's for sure. Sure. Okay. Glint Sleeve. Yep, you got it. Sky Sovereign in his yard. I guess that means I can just eat it, so that's fine. Just gonna Sentinel eat his garbage next turn. Bird. There's the bird. Okay. Eat your Sky Sovereign. Garbage out of here. Combat. Attack you. Trigger. Get an energy. Next turn we can draw 2 cards. Hopefully find another land, play a Trespasser as well, and just keep nuking his yard. Sure. It's a little bit ridiculous, but that's fine. they're not even trying to double block the glint sleeve. They say no blocks. Okay, I'm gonna draw 2. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Letting him connive seems awful. So I think we're just going to get a Trespasser into play. Just attack with these, shock, play Trespasser here. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. God, this Shredder card is ridiculous. Yep, you got it. Like, how much they're filling up their graveyard is just so unacceptable. Dire Tactics is nice. We can put an end to this. Then attack with these. Eat the can't stay away. Yeah. Get out of my way. Attacks. Okay, just gonna pass. Eliminate. Okay. It's freaking annoying. Okay. Treasure Cruise. Sure. Murderous Cut. Okay. That's not a Treasure Cruise, so sure, it's fine. Yep. Do I just let them connive? Probably. Sentinel, eat a perihelion. Yeah, I think I just have to let them connive. I hate it, but I need to play this and protect this, so... Yeah, you may connive. This card is so stupid. I'm already very sick of this. It's been legal for a whole day and a half, and I'm already very tired of this. Choose this. Well, let's hope they don't have Perihelion plus counter, or Greasefang plus counterspell. It's the only thing that'll beat us, but it would beat us. Okay. Sure. Okay. Okay. Ray of Enfeeblement. Get out. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, just chop this. Chop this down, play this. Even if they get Greasefang, they get 2 4/4s. I can tap one of them, they'll have 1 block on the following turn. I could give this pro, play this pro, and then they die. Yeah, alright, so they're dead even if they Greasefang me here. Chop that down, play this. Oh, they also... Yeah, they have 2 Perihelions. Okay. Let's check out their CMCs. Can I cut them off a CMC? If they hit a Tainted Indulgence, can I make it not a draw 2? So they have 2, 3, 4, 1, 8, 5, 0. So I actually can't take them off it, so I guess I just eat a Perihelion then. It's fine. Go! Okay. They are dead. I mean, they're just dead on board, but maybe they don't see it, or they're hoping I don't see it. I don't care either way. Yep. Can't be blocked. Okay. Yeah, I mean, they're just totally dead. Combat, attack, all. Eat your other Perihelion. GG, opponent. GG. 1-0 with humans. Nice. what do we think of this? So, hand is medium. Mana's good though. You get to draw a card on turn 2. I'm gonna keep this. Probably lose if it. Okay, mono red. This will be an interesting game. That's a terrible draw. That's the last thing I wanted to see, but the good news is Extraction Specialist is going to be awesome in this matchup. It's a lifelinker, and it rebuys the things that they're certainly going to kill, so... Sure. Really? They went at my Thraben with that? So they must be trying to light it up. Gotta be trying to light it up with that play, right? Gotta be light up. Skewer? That's aggressive. Okay. Sure. Okay, Doc. If I could stop drawing 6+ lands in my 23 land deck, that'd be great. I just want to play this. God, playing this sucks. Like, that's so not good, especially if they're playing Chain Whirler. Let's just draw a card. Drawing a card's more mana efficient. My hand is garbage other than Trespasser, so let's just do this. Okay, looks like they're just hitting for 1. Hopefully they don't have a light up. That's a light up. So they had light up last turn too, but they chose to wait on it, and they're getting paid off because they would have missed on this, right? So I think they had played a land last turn too. So yeah, all that checks out and makes sense. Extraction Specialist is nice. Yeah, I mean, does like Extraction Specialist get Thraben back, trigger get a clue? Seems not too bad. Kind of like that a lot, but it might. I guess it's better to Trespasser this turn than next turn. Specialist, get Thraben back, play Bodyguard, name Specialist. Give my Lifelinker protection. Another thing I guess I could do that's interesting is I could go Siphoner, Bodyguard the Siphoner, and then if they go Torbrand attack, I can just like free block and eat this, and then next turn I can Specialist buy this back, name this. Maybe that's actually the best play. Thinking about it more, I think I like that actually. So let's do that. Let's go Siphoner. Always yield. Bodyguard it. And go. And if they have Chain Whirler, they have Chain Whirler, I guess, but it's fine. Yep, it's Torbrand, you got it. Sure. Excuse me. Okay. Attacking certainly makes sense, to me at least. Want to be able to draw that card. Yep. Okay, let's see here. Probably Trespasser and then Bodyguard the Trespasser. Okay. Sure. Block, block. Indestructible doesn't prevent damage, does it? Just like won't die? That's what I thought. What's up? How's it going? Good to see you're back. Alright, I need to draw a card here. Classic. What a joke. Well, that was ridiculous. Let's see. So... That's unfortunate. Okay, very, very cool. Very cool. Let's... I think I have to punch with these. Play this, trigger, get this back, trigger, target the specialist. May as well at least represent something, so play that and go. Sure. That's something, I guess. Don't want to have that activation up twice. Is that relevant? It could be. Let's just... I might as well. If I'm going to draw a billion lands, you might as well try to utilize them. Awkwardly, I can't actually activate the Coven on that. I didn't realize. That sucks. The draft, we went 3-2. We went 3-3 rather. So, it was okay. I mean, I just don't have attacks, unfortunately. So, it's not great, but here we are. I'll take 3. Opponent's being smart to just sit and wait. There's no reason to do anything. Wow, what a tough call, man. What a tough call. Do I stomp my opponent for lethal? The answer is yes. You got it. Well done. Drew 8 lands to my opponent's 5. Sick. Okay, well, this is coming in. And the portable holes are coming in. I think I like the other trespasser too. Do I not like? Funny enough, I actually do think Siphoner's fine. I think you need to have 2-for-1s in your deck against mono red. Like, you have to keep up. Giant Killer is actually awful. The only thing it kills is Bone Crusher, which is a joke. I don't think that's what we want. I guess, like, the tap on it is kind of interesting, but it seems worse than everything else. Maybe I don't need the 4th Trespasser. Sentinel's kind of whatever, too. But the fact that you can get Coven on this is huge. I guess it doesn't actually gain protection. I always forget that it's worded so strangely. So maybe maybe this card sucks. Yeah, I'd probably rather have Giant Killer than this. Like, this is pretty unimpressive. Alright, Giant Killer it is. Let's hope to not draw, like, total garbage this time. Okay. Definitely keeping this. Definitely keeping this. F6. No threat. Interesting. Attack for 1. I think here I'm going to go... Oh, second Brave Inspector tap land probably makes sense to me. Just get this tap land into play without dealing ourselves damage. Popping the clue is interesting there, but this is best. Alright, they're play with firing me anyway. Sure. Sure. Okay. I think I actually go cast Giant Killer and then just play Athalia's Lieutenant to make them all X3s. That's a good play. Gets these out of the range of their deal 2 damage spells, which I'm pretty happy about. And the festivities? Get out of here. Alright. Sure. Let's see what our draw is before we make any decisions. Okay, that's a very good draw. It's gonna be a good one. Play that and buy back an Inspector. I think we're just gonna leave up Pop, Clue, Tap Guy, or draw a card here. Seems fine. Player plays a land or casts a spell. Oh, interesting. I wonder, am I just supposed to Dire Tactics this and hit him for 4? Probably don't want to. I probably want to play the long game, right? Like, I should win the long game, I would imagine. Let's just pass. Let's just see what my opponent's gonna do. Sure. Lava coil this. Sure. Get out of my face. We're definitely leaving this back to block. Yeah, let's just play this. Buy back the Thrabes. Trigger, get a clue. Play this tapped. Go. Thraben Inspector nonsense is back. You're right, man. Okay, so they're just like double spelling and killing that. That's fine. Sure, man. You got it, dude. So ridiculous. Alright, well, at least that deals with this issue, I suppose. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. I've drawn 6 more lands than my opponent and 1 more card. I literally played the same amount of lands as mono red. Like, what the... Oh, God, it's so dumb. Like, imagine... I've 2-for-1 my opponent so many times in this game, and we're like... God. So stupid. Alright, whatever. Attack. Go. Sure. Yeah. Alright, cool. Draw. Ooh, a spell! Amazing! Holy smokes! I didn't know I played those. Did not know I had spells in my deck to hit. Unreal. Play this tapped, I guess. Combat 1 you. Go, you take 1. You got a guy. Oh my God. Alright, well, play this. Land number 9. Sure. Okay, I definitely just punch with this and then play this. Eat your cards. Sure. Play this. 4/4. Eat this, eat this. So they'll activate their thing, but they still take a damage from this, so that's fine. I should have waited. Yeah, I should have waited to target their creature until later. Sure. Play my face. You got it. Take a damage. Take one. This is so dumb. Whatever. Attack. I can't sit here and not attack. That's not a winning line. So, hit you. Triggers. Eat your stuff. Okay. I wonder if they block with everything. No? Okay. Play another land, because that's all I draw are infinity lands against red, apparently. Okay. Three, 5. I think I have to block. Pretty sure I need to block. Although I still will have that option to block next turn. But the thing is, if they draw something like a Lava Coil would kill this. Like a Fry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do we think I can draw a spell? Or are we going to draw land number 11? Land number 11 or a spell? That is the question, truly. Yeah, I think I do block. Not a fan of it, but I think I just have to do it. So here we are. Great, land number 11. Cool, man. Sweet. Sweet. Sick. 12 lands and 20 cards. Cool. Yeah. Go. Yep. Whatever, man. What a stupid game. Oh, is it another land, too? Of course it is. Land number 13. Why not? Reasonable. Reasonable. 13 lands and 21 cards. Cool. I would say I can't believe that we lost that game, but I absolutely can. Hard to win games when you draw 8 spells and 21 cards. Not many decks are capable of that. Yeah, Zach, Extraction Specialist is awesome. It should go in your cube for sure. I think card's very good. I'm excited to keep playing with it. I actually think like this deck is not that bad. Like that loss was so unrealistic, it was insane. 2 games in a row where I just draw 10 plus lands, like give me a break. Oh yeah, I'm into this. Keep play the Sanctum on one. So not getting to play Bodyguard or Inspector on one sucks, but it's worth it to have good mana. Question is, depending on what they're playing, will determine what I do. I'd like to just play a Siphoner. Alright, well, we're not. Well, we might be. So is this just mono black? Could be red black too. Our hand's really good, is the good news. Probably have to take Thalia, right? Guess it depends if they have a kill spell or not. Really? They left me with Thalia, huh? Alright, Thalia, go. Go, go, go. Next turn we'll play Siphoner, Bodyguard the Siphoner. Okay, they're red-black, yeah. So this, I like this play. This made Bone Crusher not castable. Okay, Thought sees me again. So now they gotta take Siphoner, right? Or Bodyguard, I guess. Both are bad. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna Bodyguard Thalia then. You're not taking my Thalia off the board. Combat. Hit ya. Excuse me. Gonna hold this in hand in case they have a bone. Because I might just cast it, right? Sure. Pop this. Okay, that's pretty gas. Combat attack all. You will not kill Thalia, actually. Sentinel. Eat a Thoughtseize. That's annoying. The old 2 of Kalitas on turn 4. Nice. Oh. Welp. Can do the Coven thing on this and at least attack. Choose a color. Black. I think I need to save this to kill Giant Killer, but I'm not sure. I guess I could also, like, kill this if they have more kill spells. Yeah. Go. Fable of the Mirror Breaker. Sure. Sure. Not bad, not bad. play that and eat the bodyguard and drain them one. Go, or do I play the... I still don't think I can play this. To play that, yeah, it just doesn't seem good. I don't know. I'm not worried about Thoughtseize right now, that's for sure. Lord Xander, good God. Is this thing a vampire? It is. I didn't even know that. Okay. You trying to reanimate this somehow? I'm about to find out, aren't I? Another fable. Okay. Sure. Extraction Specialist. That was a big time draw. Now I can play this, get Siphoner back, and start drawing cards. But I do just have my opponent on a 2-turn clock. Oh, no, I don't, because of Mutavault. Because of that stupid Mutavault. Alright, let's try finding dire tactics. Try finding another dire tactics. Yield to this. Go. Thraben. Maybe here I just go kill your Bone Crusher, cast this. Might be a real play, and the next turn try to like draw into Lieutenant or something. Yeah, you want to chop this bad boy down. Okay, play this. It's a very odd deck. It's like my opponent's playing Grixis Vampires. Yeah, they are. So this could be like a 3 of. I can't imagine it's more than that, but still, the fact they had this on turn 4 is really tilting. Sure. Yep. Someday they'll figure out how to attack. It's definitely not behooving them to just sit here forever.
Oh, if I play this, can I maybe alpha them next turn if I, like, tap this and tap something? Probably not. I mean, they just have so many blocks. Especially because they can reflect things, too. Guess I'd rather flip this over, because then it can get 2 triggers on the attack. Go. Oh god, they can keep doing that. Oh boy. Yep. Forgot that's a thing they can do. So every land they have, they can keep cloning reflection. Oh, God. Yep. Yep. Okay, here, that's it.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Okay. That's interesting, actually. That is very interesting. Can I win if I just attack with everything, and then when they try to clone this, dire tactics? I wouldn't attack with this, I guess, but problem is this can't attack. This puts them to 5. Also has menace. Right? No, I'm wrong. That doesn't have menace. Oh, boy. I'm going to call red. Sun Gold Sentinel, let's eat this, I guess. Glutton, eat Xander, and Zealot. Yeah. Unfortunately, opponent understands how Mutavault works. tapping that doesn't really do anything. Sure, that's fine. Okay. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I don't think we can quite get through. It's just way too much going on there. They can just make effectively infinite reflections and just keep... God. Double reflection is so stupid. Okay, well that was unfortunate. Could not quite get through. It was very close, but... I got those, and that's about it. Maybe a few less giant killers. Giant killer didn't seem amazing to me there. It wouldn't have even been good on that board, right? Like, the tap is, like, fine, and killing Bone Crusher is, like, fine. I guess getting Bone Crusher out of the way is relevant. I feel like Sun Gold Sentinel might matter, though. Just being able to punch through. Excuse me. This is the worst card. Alright, let's do this. I would like to play first. I will keep this. Well, this hand's quite good. Actually, I was supposed to shock on one here so I could hub Siphoner, but here we are. Yeah, that sucks. Alright, let's play, I guess, this. Play Siphoner. So this should be threatening drawing a card right now. Losing that really sucks. But it is what it is. Okay. Attack for 2. Go. Sure. Sure. Extraction Specialist, get it back. Play Courtyard. F6. Sure. Play Athalia. Attack for 3, I think. specialist. Get it back again. Go. Sure. Sure. Okay. Putting Xander in off that? That's pretty funny. We'll see. Okay. Okay. I can kill the Xander. But I have to sacrifice half my things. Rounded down. So, let's play this. To sacrifice. So, I think I want to sack these two. Okay, combat. Kill your Soren, 3 at you. And then play Trespasser, eat your Xander. Sure. It's annoying. Let's do this. Eat your Xander. Oh, what do I name on this? Probably the Killer. Maybe, actually, no, it's probably the Siphoner. Want to be able to draw another card for sure. Go. You got it. Dude, are you kidding me right now? What? Kalitas and trip removal spell? Get out of here, man. Unbelievable. That is so ridiculous. It's absolute nonsense. What a perfect draw. Are you kidding me? It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Alright, well. What is it like? That is just so dumb. Do I have to just pass and flip these to try and attack through Kalidas? They have no cards, so I might want to play this first. Yeah, I think we want to do that. I need to leave his creature. I need creatures in yard to eat with gluttons for sure, so let's just eat this. Can't activate Coven right now, but this one is. Of course, why not? Why not draw another removal spell? Makes sense. Seems reasonable to me that you would draw infinity removal spells. Four lands, Kalidas, and all removal. Makes sense. Seems right. Alright, well, I think I'm going to pass and flip these now. Pretty good. Did my opponent draw another removal spell? Probably. Why would they draw anything else? But we're going to do this and bodyguard it and hope my opponent did not draw another removal spell. Oh, they did. Probably. Well, they have blood, so it could be that. They also have Kalidas, obviously, but... This is so stupid, dude. 16 cards, 4 lands, 10 removal spells, Sorin, Xander. Get out of here with that. Oh. Like, seriously, what is it like to draw this well? It's just unbelievable how much removal they've had. Yeah, why not? Sure. Hopefully he targets a glutton. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that ain't gonna get it done. It is not gonna get it done. Let's just... that's enough. Alright, well, these last 2 rounds have been some kind of tilting. I draw 12 to 13 lands in 21 cards in the last match against Mono Red, and then here we play against just the deck that has Kalidas on turn 4 every single game and 25 removal spells, so whatever. Could have played that game slightly better with our land sequencing. I don't think it would have won me the game. I don't think that cost us the game by any means. But my God. best part is I play more answers in my deck than they play Kalitas. Like, unless they're just playing 4. But I still, like, I draw more cards than them. Like, it's just so dumb. It's unbelievable. Alright, well. Hand's good. We're going to keep. So is this Gates? This could be Gates. No. It's Watery Grave. Classic drawing multiple dire tactics now that we're playing against Watery Grave deck. I'm just going to play this and get some pressure going. Typically not the biggest fan of leading Bodyguard, but I think we want to here. So this can't be Grease Fang. Alright, combat attack for 2. Play this. Go. Yep. Okay. A little worried about just getting Supreme Verdicted if I extend anymore. Dude, are you kidding me? It's so dumb, man. We play against a Kalitas deck, and we just draw 0. And then we play against the Hollowed Fountain Watery Grave deck, and I draw 3? Like, what the hell, man? Alright. Do I play Trespasser? I mean, that just, like, cannot be Verdict ever, right? I feel like I've got enough pressure. I don't need to do anything else. Let's just play this tapped and say go. Vanishing Verse. Christ. Alright, sure. So they were what? Holding up a counterspell, probably. Oh, this is Niv. I see. Niv to light. Okay. Well, let's try to be efficient and just play this, I think. Okay, things are making a lot more sense now. Yep. Yep. Bringing it to light. Just hard casting Niv, sure. Well, at least we have answers to it, I guess. What did they reveal? Gotta bring to light an Omnath. Wait, no, you can't put Omnath in your hand. So is that just another Vanishing Verse in their hand? Growth Spiral should have... Oh, they can only take one, so they probably took the... Okay. Deal this garbage, please. Play Thraben.
It's in our name. We're Firestone Complete Auto Care.
That's Saul. He's a store manager. And Saul
Yield
knows there's
and
no job
attack.
too big or small for our expert technicians.
We do everything.
Yep, Firestone Complete Auto Care, helping our neighbors since 1926.
Go. Well, maybe they'll just keep throwing nivs into play and we'll actually get to convert our tactics. Who knows? Pretty unlikely. I imagine they'll find a way to not die, but we'll see. Okay, another Niv. Sure. Actually, they might just get a sweeper. Niv is like really dangerous. They probably just get a sweeper, right? Oh my god, man. Are you kidding me right now? Sack that. Classic. Classic. Okay. Probably just have to play this and get Bodyguard and name this. Actually attacks through Carroted, so I think that's what I need to do here. Choose that. Go. Oh yeah, more exile-based removal? Sure. 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 Oh. Sweet. Let's concede. Very dead. Very, very dead. Containment Priest is kind of interesting against Bring to Light if they get Niv, right? Oh, but they cast it. Never mind. That doesn't work. Never mind. Well, then. Probably want a little less of this. Alright, well. Might be a pretty upsetting league. It started so well. We beat that stupid Esper Greasefang deck, and then things started going downhill quick. This is not it. We're going to mulligan that. Okay. Unfortunate to say the least. Yes, I agree. We're gonna get rid of the sanctum, I believe. Or is it just this? It could just be this. I couldn't siphon her on turn 2 with this hand anyway. It's very likely that I'm just going to do this. I'm actually into getting rid of that. F6. Combat. Hiya. Sure. I think I just have to cast this. I'm just gonna play this and just lose the extinction event that I'm sure my opponent has, but what can I do? Not much. F6. Oh, Clarion. Oh, maybe not a Clarion. Omnath. Giant Killer, please? Maybe? One time. Nope, how about just another land? Why would it be anything else? Why would it be anything else in this league? Ridiculous, man. Ugh, so dumb. Like, I bottomed a land, too. We, yet again, 7 lands and 10 cards. It's like 70% land ratio. Like, give me a break. How many games can I draw 70% lands in? Like, come on, man. Alright, well, we're going to play our last one and try to at least get min value out of this. I do not think this deck is as bad as, like, I'm trying so unholy bad. Like, it is insane. The first round we drew reasonably, and we beat apparently a pretty good deck in this format now, Esper Greasefang. That deck feels very real and very good. And then we lost to Mono Red where I drew like 40 lands in 2 games, it felt like. It was more near 25, but we just drew many, many, many more lands than our opponent did. I think we drew about 12 more lands than they did in 2 games and roughly the same amount of cards. Yeah, it's got to turn 2 Thalia. We're keeping this. Do I try to protect the Thalia with this? I don't think so. I think we just want to get this into play. That sucks. That sucks. Why would you ever not take Thalia? This play just seems really... Alright, so... What does that mean? I'm getting Kalitist again on turn 4? Something stupid's about to happen, that's for sure. They're taking that. It's not a good sign for me. Play this. Bloodtide Harvester? Sure. Oh man, I am about ready to lose it right now. Opponent thought seizes me, I draw 2 lands in a row. When I thought seize my opponent's 5 spells in a row. Like, come on, man. Give me a break. We'll punch. There's no reason not to. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna block. I feel like Blood Tithe is gonna kill. Okay, that's fine. Sure. I don't think this is Greasefang, so I think I'm just gonna play this and get some pressure going. Sure thing. I can only activate this at sorcery speed, right? So if I upkeep tap this, they can't activate this? Yeah, okay, cool. Combat attack for 2. Always yield. Upkeep, tap this down. Go. Will not be killing anything with that. Not while I have a giant killer, at least. Yeah, I'm excited for another 2 of to hit me on turn 4 here. Okay, at least this is a 4 of. That is not the Kalitas that I thought was going to hit me, but there is another land. Alright, that's real at least. Just gonna tap this again, I think. Just will not let this be a removal spell or a blocker. Problem is they get the loot here, so we are in really big trouble, but it is what it is. Yep. No blocks. Coil. Sure. Gosh, man. That's a pretty good draw, at least. Pass. So with that trigger on the stack, we have to dire tactics it. Get out. Sure. Yep. Don't think we're gonna win this one. Humans? Yes, humans indeed. Okay, interesting. Do we play the trespasser first? Oh god. The double reflection garbage is gonna be what he can make 5 2/2s at instant speed. We just like can't beat this. Like it's what beat us last round too, is this double fable garbage. It's like too much to overcome. I mean, the fact that I don't have a good red-black matchup is not really that surprising. Like, the red-black deck is meant to beat the creature decks, so, 2 rounds we lose to this deck, and then the Niv deck, like, makes, these don't seem like particularly great matchups for us, and then, God. I do not think we can win this one. Let's just go to the next one. I am wasting my time with that game. Yeah, for sure. Well, we can grind, but the problem is we can't grind through Kalitas or Double Fable, right? So that's the main problem, is I can't beat Double Fable, which keeps happening like every game. Like losing to black-red, so we've lost to black-red, 5-color Niv, and, mono red drew infinity lands. And if we lose to black-red again, like, it's just kind of a rough league. Like, we're not playing against Phoenix, Winota, the things that I want to play against to see if this is actually good against, like, the good decks. I'm not even convinced red-black's a good deck, to be honest with you. I think it's fine. I think it beats decks like this easily, but like our decks like this, like it's good against Winota, which is like the big upsell to it, but I'm not convinced it's actually good against like Sven. It might actually. I hadn't considered that. Would enter the yeah, it does. It's kind of awkward because it shuts off specialists, though, right? But maybe we're supposed to try that. Might be willing to give it a try, I guess. Because that is what we keep losing to. The problem is, like, this card is just, like, gonna shut off my own specialists is the problem, right? Like, This is specifically for Winota, is why I'm doing this, because in that matchup I board the specialists out. Here I like have to keep them in. They're an attrition-based mid-range deck. Priest plus Displacer. That could be cool. I've not seen that yet. We're gonna try this. That's what we did last time. I think I'm still fine with it. Not a super good hand, but I do think I keep. It's true. Oh, I forgot that Caves is a card I can even play. I'm not even playing Caves in this deck, and definitely should be. So Caves should have been in instead of the one that enters tapped in the first 2 turns. I think everything else would probably keep the same. It's possible we should be playing man lands in this deck too. I don't know. We'll revisit this again at some point, but this league was pretty miserable. Yeah. It's fair enough, Last God. I didn't know anything about all that lore there, so thank you for sharing. If Yawgmoth could take on Bolas single-handedly? Interesting. Interesting. Where is the opponent? Wouldn't hate a free win. I can't imagine they just, like, left up a game. It wouldn't really make any sense, but here we are. Yeah, I did consider Hopeful Initiate. The one problem with that, yeah, I should probably just be playing all of it, honestly. I like Bodyguard with the Extraction Specialist, but the thing is, there aren't many artifacts and enchantments that you want to be blowing up in this format. It's part of the reason I went away from it, but I'm not going to lie, when I initially built the deck, I thought that this was like Selfless Savior. Card would be a lot better if it was like Selfless Savior, which I thought it was. I forgot that you had to name a creature when it entered before we started the league. Got too used to the doggo. true. That is true. All of those things do matter. I mean, if their old growth troll is flipped, you're already like in a horrible spot, right? But the good news is we're dire tactics deck, so we can exile that. But the other ones you mentioned make sense. Yeah, it actually, I mean, it blows up Kumano, it blows it. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. It should be in the deck. Yeah, I mean, that's true. What white deck are we really, like, Portable Hole? Like, of the good decks, which of those are playing Portable Hole? Like, none, right? But I still agree that it would be good against somebody playing Portable Hole. It's just I'm not particularly worried about Portable Hole against us, I guess. I don't feel like we're going to play against Portable Hole very often, I guess what I'm trying to say. Alright, how many lands are we going to draw after getting Thoughtseize? 3, 4? Certainly top decking a land here, right? It's not going to be Thalia or Glint Sleeve, which would be what would happen if I would have Thoughtseize my opponent. This is going to be a classic land. Ooh, okay, that's a little bit of the Thoughtseize bug, I guess. We'll take it. I mean, blowing up Chariot is not actually good, right? It's like very medium. Chariot did what it needed to in that matchup. It just made idiots to attack, right? It is still relevant, but I'm not, like, trying to blow up Asika's Chariots, you know what I'm saying? Like, they still got plenty of value off it. Alright, I think we just play a Bodyguard named Bodyguard Attack. Yeah, I mean, that's the point, right? Or is there a Jund deck in this format? I haven't even seen Jund in this format. I know in Standard they do that. But that just, like, sure. That just, like, tells you how expendable Chariot is, though, right? They're literally just playing it to sack off to Obnixilus. Like, that's kind of proving my point. It's still, I'm not saying it's like, you know, it is relevant that it blows it up. I'm just saying your game plan is not blow up Asika's Chariot when it's in play, typically. Oh, sure. I want to do this. I was thinking you meant sack the Chariot off for a 4/4 for 4 loyalty ob when you said that. Sure. Trespasser, go. Attack for 3. That was a pretty hot draw. White, black. Play this. Bodyguard the other bodyguard, I think, actually. So I want to make Bone Crusher not a card here. Fatal Push, things like that. I'm gonna eat my Trespasser with this, get a trigger. Deal them a damage. Go. I think they're... no, they're not dead. Attack all, they block Graveyard Trespasser, they go to 2. God, what is with these red-black players just having the 2 of Kalidas on 4 like every game? There's no way I was supposed to play around it. Like, I just had to put them dead. Like, I couldn't not Tactics the Giant. I just had to. It's so frustrating, man. It is still a 2 of, right? Like, people didn't go up to 3. When I was playing these decks, I went up to 3. Didn't have it on 4 this often, that's for sure. But, man, that's frustrating. Yeah, it does, for sure. I mean, we're just gonna... they're gonna start killing our guys and getting 2/2s, so, like, we needed to kill them this turn. But it's you know, we'll play another turn or whatever. I'll play that, I suppose. Very quick. Really. Alright, how many removal spells you got, opponent? Probably a lot. So I respond and don't allow that to resolve. So let's sack this off. So that gets countered effectively. Top deck another Tactics, we have a chance. Oh my god. Do they also have Fatal Push plus... alright, maybe not. Alright, I was gonna say Fatal Push plus any card to discard here. They got that too, but nope, doesn't look like it. Let's play this. We need to draw a Dire Tactics right now. That ain't it. What that does do, I guess, is... doesn't really let me attack. I guess it, in a way, lets me attack. Then they just get another 2/2. They just double block. Double block with zombies, get 2/2, still can sack this off. So it's not even really a good attack. I'm just going to sit. See if my opponent gives me a chance to top deck Dire Tactics. That's all we can hope for. Is that they like play too cautiously and don't attack with their Kalidas ever and maybe give us a chance. I guess like attacking with Kalidas isn't necessarily that good. Alright, well, getting more time to potentially top deck a Tactics. How about a land? How about a land? Alright, well, I guess if I were going to draw land, that was a good time to draw land. Really? That's wild. That's pretty crazy. Okay. It's gonna pass. Gonna sack a zombie. Sure. Yes. Now this turn they attack for 5, I assume. Yep, it's a good attack. Now they don't just lose to dire tactics. Yep, definitely right. And now they still have triple block on my glutton if they want it. Yep. Yep. Oh boy. Don't worry about Nightbot there, last god. Oh, he got arrested for it too? It's funny. I mean, we could play a few more turns, but we are just so dead. Alright, well that league was really rough. Started sweet, and then we just got crushed. Crushed into a pulp. Alright, chat. Well, I'm going to return the stuff. And then we'll go ahead and raid another channel as we do. Let's stop it a little early. And I will catch you guys tomorrow. We'll probably do a little bit more Pioneer. Might play another league with Mono Reds so we can try and get another 5-0. Let's see here. Let's return these cards. Turn the cards. All right, take your stuff back. Nice. Okay. Now, all right, sounds good, Zach. Will be fun, man. Everybody else, let's go ahead and raid another streamer here. Lady Lavinius, what's she up to? Looks like historic, maybe? Couldn't tell you exactly what it is, but let's hit them up. All right, everybody, as usual, thank you so much for being here and hanging out, and I will see you guys tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. with some more Pioneer action, I think. So I'll catch you then.